Hello. What's up, Shazar? Outrun, 10 bucks. Thurlow, no you. Rasta, Captain Dax. Hope everyone's doing well today. Let's see. Oh, damn. What's up, Scoop? And a Burzum vibe? How dare you? That is disgusting. Listen, musically speaking, I think there is something to be said about Burzum. It was a different time. There's value in there. I mean, like I said, musically, there's something to be said. I typically don't support neo Nazis, though, so you know, that's where I draw the line. You know. So yeah, no, Varg can just die in the next fire he starts. I mean, he's old now; he's not doing that shit anymore. But what's up, Mopo? What's up, Finksy? What's up, Jr? All right, that should be better. All right, there you go. Varg, musical genius, one man band. Can't ignore that. Oh, you can actually. You actually can ignore that. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't feel like praising or supporting people who have, you know, that kind of ideologies. But hey, everyone has their own line, I guess. So, in fact, I very actively ignore talented people who have terrible ideologies, because that's the best way to make sure they fall into the obscurity they deserve. What's up, Coily? How are you doing today? Listen, the man's old right now. He's living his own, you know, out of the grid life somewhere in France. Hopefully we never have to hear about him again, and that's fine. I'm not gonna go as far as to say that I want his children to not have a father anymore, right? That his children didn't ask for anything. So may he live a quiet life outside of the spotlight and never, you know, sell any records ever again. But so no, what we're listening to is a lot better than Burzum, both musically and ideologically. How was the sleep? It was alright. I'm starting to wonder if I have sleep apnea issues. I don't know if it's because everyone's talking about it these days, but I don't know. I feel like sometimes I'm waking up and I'm feeling a bit headachy and not great, but it could be just because my sleeping schedule's finally, you know, getting back in order after being so fucked up for a while. So obviously that usually comes with migraines for me. Or maybe it's I don't know. Maybe I do have sleep apnea and I'm just slowly dying. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, no, that's the thing, Scoop. I as soon as I got a certain understanding of, you know, what an ideology even was, so I think my young teens or something like that, you know, when it started clicking, I couldn't listen to those bands anymore. Well, I mean, I've never listened to them, but as soon as they were brought up, you know, someone would put them on or whatever, and I'll be like, doesn't sound bad. What is this? And then you look into it, and you're like, oh, you know what? No. What's up, Jode? What's up, Sokoman? What's up, Zai? Alright, let's start the exploration of this Mistwood. At the end of the day, they sound good, but see that you're not understanding my point there. It doesn't matter how good they sound. They're using their platform to propagandize terrible messages, terrible ideologies. It doesn't matter how good they sound. Listening to them supports that. So even if you don't agree with their ideologies, which I hope is the case, you're still supporting them. You're allowing them to continue having that platform. Now, I'm not judging you directly for doing it. It's an individual choice. You make whatever you want. You know, that's not the issue. I'm just saying you should probably, you know, be aware of at least of that fact, right? Maybe that's why I listened 10 years ago and not nowadays. Fair enough. What's up, Prison Mike? Is that a big crab? Or is that a new kind of creature? Oh no, it's a big crab, okay. It looked closer than it appeared. Oh my god, those little things fight you. I never noticed that. Yeah, little buddy. It's actually kind of funny that they have the same moveset, except smaller. Wow, that's a lot of blood for so little damage. Caught an artery, I guess. Well, the crabs were in Dark Souls 3, Mofo. In the large form, right? So they have the exact same moveset. So all signs point to big crab first. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Ricky? How are you doing today? Was our last boss we fought? The Dragonkin soldier here, somewhere up there. I have not fought a single major boss. I've not been to Stormvale. We haven't crossed the Storm Gate yet. We've been on a whole lot of different weird journeys. So. PS3 does also have the small ones? Really? I don't remember that. I never noticed them, I guess. Of Shepherd. Also, someone asked earlier, yes, I did go get a haircut this morning. Before going to sleep. I feel very fresh and liberated, not having long hair anymore. Hopefully I don't let it grow for another year like last time. Like it's the second time in a row where I let it grow for like a year and then I, you know, buzz it all down. So maybe I should be a bit more diligent, but bunch of them in the same area. Yeah, in the Farron Keep. Okay. Yeah, I never noticed them. All right, so the beach has been cleared. Right. God, exploring this place is actually kind of a mess. I feel like Limgrave was easier to explore. There were a lot of geographical like separations between little subspaces and cliffs everywhere. This is just pretty much like a big giant flat area. Makes it kind of hard to be organized about it. It feels like, I don't know. They don't do much, easy to miss. Well, yeah, I mean, at least in Elden Ring you have reasons for killing them, right? To get the materials and all that, so. Yeah, what have you been playing these days, Ricky? I feel like I saw your channel yesterday, and oh, have you been playing Oblivion? Is that it? I think that's it, right? What's up, Bestial? Oblivion started Doom yesterday. Yeah, I'm unfortunately not. Not a big fan of Doom 2016, as it turns out. Okay, exploring. Oh man, exploring during the night in this place is kind of hell. I'm not a huge fan of like the Doom 2016 series, like the new Doom, right? So I never really got into it. I was a huge fan of the original Doom, but very different games. I don't know, maybe one day I'll reconsider my stance on that, but I feel like Doom 2016 was a much better music album than it was a video game. What's up, Pookie Bear? Dark Ages feels like a tribute to the original Doom. I don't know, man. There was no shield and parries in the original Doom. No, I mean, I haven't played. I watched someone play it a little bit. To me, it felt very much like a continuation of 2016, like aesthetically and everything. Did we take the transporter? Well, I mean, no. Unless that's a spoiler that the transporter leads, like, just in there somehow. But, yeah, no, we didn't. I'm gonna first explore the Mistwoods and then take the teleporter. I'm gonna be reasonable and follow my own sort of set of rules, I guess. I've embraced the spirit of adventure a lot in this playthrough so far. So going forward, I want to be a bit more, at least for a little bit, be a little bit more methodical. I'm sure at some point I'm gonna break my own rules, but okay. So we've been around this. I still have this whole side. What's up, Cruisum? Are those all flasks bugs? Crazy. Why so many though? That's a lot of flask bugs. What's up, Half Cool? You get a haircut? Yes. Are correct. looking fresh, thank you. Feels fresh. Yeah, you can tell on the sides probably. The sides look a lot clearer. And you can see the band of the headset probably more, I guess. Oh, I don't know. Probably it's not a difference. I was sweeping them back anyway. Yeah, I don't know, man. This place, the geography of this place is kind of... It's not easy to explore. And also... I think a big part of why this place feels weird to explore is that it's super dark. I mean, I know currently it's the end of the night, but I feel like it's not going to get much brighter during the day. This place looks kind of like it's at night all the time. Oh. Something notable down there. Maybe a merchant. Let's see. Those indeed do not give anything. What's that? Oh, gold poop. Nice. Spiked, cracked tear, and a grinspill crystal tear. Oh, we got two of them. A crystal tear formed slowly over the ages where the Erdtree's bounty falls to the ground. Increases the power of charged attacks for a certain duration. Okay. Temporarily raises one maximum stamina. Good, 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 good. I think what I have right now is probably what I want to keep, but maybe like for, you know, if I'm stuck in a specific boss fight, getting a bit more stam, getting better charged attack, that'd be useful. What's up, Kimmy? Thank you, Outrun. Okay. I'm just gonna kill all of these. I don't know, like... It's weird that there's so many flask-giving things and there's not even, like, an enemy, like a notable enemy or anything. Well, I guess there's a lot of fucking bears in these woods. And if you come here at a lower level, they're probably a pain in your ass. So... maybe it does make sense. You kind of, like, explore, fight the big bears, come back to the tree, regenerate your flasks. Be a fun little gaming loop there. Okay, so we're good with all this so far. Okay, that's nice. That dick-shaped thing there in the woods, we're good with it. Now, what I'm not sure how I want to approach this is... I think I use the ruins here as a mark. We're gonna do something like that. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna explore this part of the woods. Right? And then we'll get to the ruins, try to see if we can talk to a Blade, and then explore the rest of it. I think that's the play. The other FromSoft games not have as much exploration downtime? Oh, I mean, that's a difficult way of I feel like all those games have exploration and then bosses. Like, there's the two things. There's bosses and there's exploration, right? But the difference is, in other FromSoft games, the exploration always happens in more contained areas. Think of what it feels like to explore a dungeon in this game, or a castle, or, you know, or even like the town of Celia was kind of like, felt like a bit old school, right? You explore places that are a lot more contained, and so there's a bit more enemies, and it feels a little more full, I guess. By the open world nature of this one, there's a lot of moments where you're just exploring landscapes, and you're looking around, and you're trying to find things, and there's a little less combat, I guess. But, you know, when you're in the open world, at least. That's how I personally feel about it. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna do it like this. It feels like there's maybe a cliff there or something. God, this is so complicated. Yeah, all the dungeons and castle feel more like old school Dark Souls for sure. But at the end of the day, to me at least, it still feels very much like sort of the same experience, generally. Wait, is he just not... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is he just not gonna attack me? Because in that case, I'm not gonna attack him. I'm not gonna just pick a fight with a giant bear for no reason. Actually, that's not true. Everything needs to die once, right? Oh my god. Lord. I'm blaming Expedition 33 for my dodges and parries not being on point in this game. I'm used to the janky-ass Expedition 33 parries. See, I should not have killed all those fucking things now. Now I understand. No, come on. Now I understand why I was supposed to keep those bugs alive. Because I'm running out of flasks already. Oh well. What? I rolled it. I literally rolled into him. That was wild. That's one of the craziest, like, interactions I've ever seen in a fucking Souls game. What I think happened is I rolled into it, but it pushed me away, and so when my, like, it pushed me with it, which means at the end of my iframes during the roll, I was still in his hitbox, because he was, you know, he pushed me with it. He brought me with him. That is crazy. I've seen, like, similar things happening already, but this is the most egregious case I've ever seen. They're indeed janky, they are. It's a bit kiss. No, listen, my problem with Expedition 33's parry timings is that there is no consistency. Sometimes you need to parry well before the attack, sometimes right when the attack hits, sometimes right after the attack hits, which makes no fucking sense. And I wish I was kidding. Some parries you need to time after the fucking thing hits you. Like a few frames. It's nonsense. very immersive. I don't know. Listen. Or you mean the bear in the... Okay, sorry. I thought you were talking about what I was saying. Have you tried rolling into a bear attack IRL? No, but... Yeah. Venting with Brainy. Yeah, those Expedition 33 parries, man. Like, the more I play the game, the more I'm like, ugh. And and the thing is, it doesn't really make them more difficult. It just makes them inconsistent. You still have to learn the timing, but it's just... It never feels really good. It feels like you just have to memorize something like arbitrarily, rather than being able to just get better at... Oh, that's the thing. You never feel like you're getting better at parrying after a certain point. You just feel like you have to learn the new weird-ass timing that they have. As opposed to something, you know, with a bit more consistent parry system. Even though the enemies have different pace of attacks and different animations and all that, you can still tell when, during that each attack, you're supposed to be parrying. There's consistency there. So you get better as you play the game. And you're like, oh, now he's gonna swing, bam, I need to parry there, right? And it makes sense. In Expedition 33, you never get better. Because every fucking attack has a different weird timing for parrying. It doesn't correlate with the animation connecting with you. And that's very unsatisfying as a gameplay, I think. Okay. Ouch. What do you mean? Oh my god, dude. Those bears are brutal. Like, it's crazy how strong they are. It did it again! The exact same thing just happened. Okay, I need to stop trying to roll into their attack to be on the other side. I just need to roll to the side. Rolling to the side is the key there. For some reason I don't mind that much. Well, I wish I could say the same. What's up, Radical? How dare you? Wow, that bear's... I love that they just stand there trying to intimidate you. Oh, I need to try one of the summons I picked up. I'm gonna kill that bear. Now, I can't use it to kill that bear. This bear and I... This is personal now. What? Did you see that? That was so obvious there. Oh my god, that hitbox is so crazy, dude. why am I drinking? That's so bad. Oh. What's up, Sprite? How are you doing today? Alright. Rune bears have led to many an alcoholic tarnished. Yeah, there. Oh my god, there's more! Oh no, dude. Is this place full of them? I know there's one at the ruins. But I don't know if they respawn when you reset. Maybe they do. Ooh, nice. What do we get here? Fetid pot and a roped fetid pot. Is that poison? Nope. Deadly poison. Poison, deadly poison. Interesting nuance. I accept it. Okay, there's a little pond here. Maybe that could be a landmark we use for orientation. Working and lurking, rooting for you. Appreciate that, thank you. Yeah, let's let's do that. I'm gonna cut here through that, the pond, and then zoop, clean that side of that extremity. Then we'll come back here, and we'll keep exploring. Oh Jesus! I wanted to try that summon. I should have activated it before the fight. Oh my god. That is not a great... It's slower than I thought. Yeah, you go! Oh. Look at him go! Oh, great. Ow, that's unfair. Oh. Did he fall? I've never seen that animation. That's funny. Ah, damn it. Of course. God damn it. I'm dead. Yeah. Whoa, jeez, he's dead. Chill. I know you're excited to be on the surface or whatever, but that dude is tall. I feel like a child going on a hunt with his dad. Everything the light touches is yours. Last shot to kill the ant at your feet. Hmm. Oh, that's another one? Come on. Dude, there's so many bears. I can see more bears. No, no. Dude. I could hear the bow. That was so funny. Just wait for me to engage when the enemies are just not fighting, please. Yeah, it was funny, the bowstring like being pulled. I knew exactly what was going on there. Yeah, my follower's getting wrecked. Honestly, he deserves it. He started that shit. That was completely unnecessary. Oh my god, both! Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, those I thought those ancestral warriors were, you know, respectful of nature and all that. Turns out you never really know anyone, you know? Never put anyone on a pedestal. It did. That's the most infuriating part. Like when his arrow hit, the bear just dodged my fucking charged attack. Because I was trying to really quickly sneak an attack in, right? Before he would be woken up. That was such a funny interaction. Maybe so, Jode, yeah. It doesn't seem like there's a lot to find in like the general forest area, but I'm still going to be a bit careful, just to That's also an interesting thing, like the big trees logo or whatever like obscures the map under it, right? Which is again very realistic for a drawn map, but unusual for video games. Yo, Brennan, thank you for the raid. Appreciate you. Congratulations on getting Jamie to master. Pretty big accomplishment, you know. Working to get that drunk out of his slump. It's unusual for video games is them having positive points at all. Yeah, well, video games are bad. Except Disco Elysium, of course. Which coincidentally is also about getting a drunk out of his slump. Yeah. Well, or actually, it can be that. It doesn't have to be. Nice cut. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it feels good to have refreshed everything. Like I feel so much lighter. Listen, aesthetically speaking, I like having longer hair. I think it suits me well. You know, like half length, whatever. I think it works. But it's so much to manage. And in the summer, and you know, when dude, I feel so much better now. All buzzed out, you just, you know, I take a shower, literally like takes me 5 seconds to wash my head, well, a little bit more, but then you rinse it, you get out of the shower, I'm not even done drying my body, then my hair's already dry. I love that. It's better being able to control my body temperature. Yeah, I mean, long hair definitely in the summer, you know, makes it a bit more complicated. Although I will say, like, in like the really like heat waves, having your longer hair wet and just letting them be wet kind of keeps you cool for a while. I do like that as well, but yeah, most of the time it's a pain in the ass. Because of my long hair, I have the ability to not care. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, listen. Hey, at my age, I should be happy and feel blessed that I'm still able to grow luscious long hair. And I have like an actual like full head of beautiful hair. My my hairdresser, which, you know, I've had the same for 15 years at this point. So, you know, we're friends at that point. She was so very sad this morning. Like, she was already sad last year when I did the same thing. She was so sad. She was like, ah, cutting all of this. Are you sure you don't just want to, you know, me to just sculpt it a little bit and then, you know, sell you a few products to make it easier to manage? Nah. Get that shaving device connected right now. I don't, for some reason. Razor, I couldn't, yeah. Turn on that clippers, thank you. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, shaving device. Listen, English second language. Get those clippers going. We're shaving it all off. So yeah, that was, you know. That was my morning. Hair removal buzzer, yeah. But yeah, she was very sad. And then she always, you know, when she's done and there's that mass of air on the ground and she's taking her little broom, you know, she always kind of starts brooming the thing and then she looks at me with a sad eyes. Keeps brooming, you know. But hey, I feel very fresh, cool. Putting my dude, I totally get. Naz always says the best feeling is when you completely shave your dome and then you lay your head on the pillow. And I don't get that full experience, of course. But like just having, you know, like down there, it's pretty short, right? And so, like, you can tell that the sides and all that is pretty short. So, putting my hair on the pillow this morning felt so fucking good. But again, like I said, if it was just like an aesthetic question, I would definitely keep them longer. I think it looks pretty good on me, so. Yeah. Unfortunately, right now I care more about my personal comfort than my aesthetics. Right at this moment in my life. There would be mourning, yeah, Brendan. Yeah, fish boy. Nice. Yeah, honestly, the fact that I kept some form of length above, you know, a little bit, is that's her convincing me. That's my hairdresser convincing me. My first instinct was like, she was like, okay, what do you want to do this time? You want to, you know? And I told her, I was like, you know, I'm thinking of just zip, buzzing it all down. She was like, come on, we can keep a little bit of length on top. And I was like, eh. And she was like, she found the right argument, which was, if you keep a little bit more length on top, you can wait longer before you have to come back. Because if you let it grow again, it's going to look better to have that sort of, you know, it's going to be a bit more shaped already. Whereas if you just shave it all down, it's going to look really awkward really fast when it starts growing again. And I was like, you know what, that actually speaks to me, so. What if she denied your request and full on said no? I mean, she's a good hairdresser. She wouldn't do that. Long hair, man game. Yeah, no, I mean, I do like long hair. Gang, okay. I do like having long hair. It's longer, I mean. I've had very long hair. In my 20s, I had like hair down to the, you know, almost to my lower back at one point. When I was in my music, my band days, you know. Wanted to be able to do the whole rotating thing, you know? And the second longest I've had was after Australia, when I let it grow for like about a year, which I cut during Cyberpunk, if you remember that last year. That was the second longest I've ever had them. They were like mid-pack at that point. Yeah. This time they were just like slightly lower than shoulders. So it was fine. What's up, Mos Damo? How are you doing today, Garrus? Good to see you. I'm okay. How are you? I'm fine. I had a little headache when I woke up. It seems to have passed, so that's, you know, it's good. Which again, I'm a little. I'm hoping it's not something sleep related. If it's just sleep schedule getting back to normal, that's fine. Insomnia, whatever. You know, I feel like I'm getting out of my insomnia struggle. So if it's just that, and you know, I'm getting migraines because my sleep schedule is normalizing again, that's fine. But I'm really hoping I don't have anything shitty like sleep apnea or, you know, that would suck. Oh. I'm not finding any real interesting landmarks. Those. Oh God, another one of these. Jesus. What's up, Warren? How are you doing? I haven't been up there. Let me dodge that bear for a second. Voluntarily bold. Celebration. Hey, you know, there's a chance that my day will come. I'm a man. I'm getting a little up in age, you know. I can tell that it's, you know, like this is not where it was 10 years ago, right? So something's happening slowly, but surely. I'm also graying out a little bit, not too much, just a little bit. I have a tiny bit of gray coming, you know, coming up on the sides, especially. But that's about it. Silver hair coming in. Yeah, I'm not too bothered by silver hair. I'm okay with that. In fact, I think that it can look pretty cool. I hope when it happens, I go like full silver over like 2 years. I hope it's gonna be one of those things where, you know, I keep my black for much longer than most people. Like I have impressively low amounts of white hair for my age, which is why people typically think I'm quite a bit younger than I am, right? But I hope it's gonna switch like within a year. I'm gonna go like full silver. I would love that. I want to look like Victor in Tekken. What's up, Colette? How are you doing today? Ooh. Doing okay? Good. Okay is better than not. What are the reason why I'm keeping it buzzed? I still need to look a bit inside here. Yep, that's... Gonna have to get to those cliffs, I guess from here, maybe? What is that? Finally something of note. A little graveyard? Oh. Oh, we're here. Okay. Well, that's on the cliff, so I'll have to go all the way around. Okay. I'm gonna leave that bear alive as an indicator that we haven't explored further than this. I'll deal with that guy in a minute. But for now, I do want to clear the middle there, just to make sure I haven't missed it. There's a big, giant bear. There he is. Okay. There's cliffs, so maybe there, you know, could be a dungeon or something hidden there. There's several big bears still. Jesus. Okay. Everything needs to die once. You know the rules. Are we in a fight or I'm not sure. Yeah, it was just done. Okay, we're in a fight. Good. Why are you? He's intentionally going for the trees. That's gonna be my excuse for killing them. I'm not a hater of animals. I'm a protector of trees. I'm a tree hugger in Elden Ring. That's my character. Listen, trees are amazing. Oh, I'm dead. Ah, shit. Well, not dead, but... Camera, please. I can't see shit. Thank you. Ugh. But yeah, I played a bit more of Expedition 33 yesterday. I made a tiny bit of progress in the main story of Act 2. I mostly did like some side stuff. Finished up on the side stuff I could get to. I'm starting to see some interesting... a couple of interesting things narratively around a specific character. I do still have a few concerns about the end of Act 1 and how it's gonna thematically affect the story in general, but I'm a little more optimistic than I was initially, I think. We'll see. Yeah, dude, I've said that yesterday. I was fighting a big bear yesterday. I was saying, like, it feels like fighting Kuma. He's plus on everything. You're just in the blender waiting for him to finish attacking and trying to find a moment to punish. And man, yesterday, like, again, like, I had an optional little boss fight in Expedition 33 that has one of the best soundtracks I've ever heard in video game, ever. I literally stood on the victory screen for like 20 minutes just listening to it. Just that little loop, like it's not even the full track, like the little 5-second loop on the victory screen was just so good. But yeah, the whole track was amazing. Yeah, no, the OST is just like on a whole other level. Like that shit is so impressive. And it's like 8 hours. It's literally 8 hours of music that they've put for free on the internet, by the way, if you want to listen to it. It's there. It's actually crazy. And I was talking to it about it with Captain Dax. Like I was sending him the track of the boss that I just fought, and he was building me up for an encounter that I still haven't seen. He was like, "Yeah, my favorite music's coming up," and so I'm very excited to eventually get to that. What's up, Tixar? Music Film Expedition. Yeah, you can. It's on YouTube, Spotify, whatever. I think it's definitely on YouTube, on their official channel. All 8 hours of it. I'm hoping there will be. That's a bit of just a personal preference type thing, but I'm hoping they will release like a, 1 hour loop of like just the victory version of every fight combat track. Because I think for some reason the victory version, minimalistic version, is so nice to just listen to forever. If not them, I'm sure some, fans will do it. And it's going to be available on YouTube, but... Ooh! Yeah. I couldn't block that one. Yep. Eat shit. Ooh. God damn it! Oh my god, dude. Okay, I need to chill. I'm getting absolutely wrecked right now. Oh, come on. At least he hasn't tried grabbing me, which is... Of course. That's a grab. Ooh! Gamer! Let's go. Yeah, those bears are not... they're not bogged down by measly concerns like stamina. I don't know if that sentence made sense, but... Those bears just go. They're always 110% power. But yeah, no, yeah, definitely like I said, I think I said that yesterday, but I think the soundtrack of Expedition 33 is immediately in my top 3 of all time, for sure. With the original Nier. And... I don't know, what would be third, actually? Maybe Last of Us 2? I don't know. I mean, there's so many good soundtracks, though, but it's... for sure, Nier and Expedition 33 are both up there. Nier was always my number 1. Since 2010. Like, that soundtrack was just... something else. Final Fantasy VIII, maybe? That soundtrack was really good, too. Yeah, Elden Ring has some good stuff, for sure. I mean, even like, Disco Elysium is a crazy good soundtrack. Hollow Knight, of course. Okay, I think we're good with the exploration of everything there. What's up, Full Fox? How are you doing today? Love Nier Automata. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where if you've played Automata first, it's a little difficult to go back to the original. Like especially it plays a little stiffer and all that. But I think the story, characters, music, world, the original Nier is just, in my opinion, vastly superior to Automata. And I think Automata's it's a fine game. Don't get me wrong. It's great, but yeah. I think the original is just better. And I will say the combat system, even though it's a lot more it's a lot smoother in Automata. It's just, it doesn't really have any depth to it, which was a bit of a disappointment for me, because usually Platinum games have pretty deep combat systems. I felt like Automata was just a little weaker. Grimoire Vice, yeah. One of the best characters in the history of gaming. Actually inspired, very strongly inspired one of my characters in my second novel. But instead of an old book, an old grimoire, it's a modern, like, tablet computer. It's basically an iPad that has an AI inside of it. Nier is about that robot girl with the short skirt. Well, I wouldn't say the game is about that, but it's, yes, that is the one game you're thinking of. Ow. Okay, I guess it's time. It's time to do the thing. Hey, we've done some pretty good exploration. We've explored all the upper part. There's only this left. This shouldn't take too long. Castle doesn't seem very big, so this should be quick. And then we can finally try that teleporter and see where it takes us. I'm so excited. You have no idea how much I'm actually fighting against my curiosity. Do this way. Okay. I think it was the finger snap that we got. Uh-oh. Sir? I thought we were about to fight. Dude, what a fucking cool character. Look at this! Okay, am I the only one who's thinking of, you know, Artorias plus Sif equals this guy? Just me, or? He's got purple eyes. That's kind of cool. You've heard that at least twice. I mean, it makes sense. Also, is he extremely tall, or am I just... Are you standing on something? Okay, he's standing on something. Still, I'm very tiny, but... Guts, but furry. Yeah, a little bit. The sword is so cool, dude. Tom Cruise vibes. Okay, listen. My character is a short king. A short lord, eventually, hopefully. Gamers and great swords. I mean, this is a cool greatsword, though. Like, look at the fucking pommel. And the engraved blade. There's blood on it. Concerning. Also, his cape is really cool. I wish I could... I'm sure the cape is part of like the chest armor, which is disappointing because I would love to just be able to match that cape with something else. If I ever get it. Oh, okay. Sir, I promise I'm not looking at your crotch specifically. I'm just... He's judging you hard? Okay, that's not what I had in mind, but I'm glad my chat is a bit more reasonable than I am. I forgot that I have zoom on this. He's judging you, comma, hard. He's evaluating my performance down there. Hey, that's what you see when you look up, you know? What you see versus what she sees? Hey. What they see. Let's keep it inclusive. Oh, nice shoes. Okay, anyway. I'm done objectifying poor, what's his name again? Blade. Let's have a conversation. I really feel like I should be on even ground with him. Like, he's got the high ground right now. I'm literally like crotch level. This is terrible. Not the best way to have a serious conversation with someone. Believe me. You should never have a serious conversation with anyone while you're looking at their crotch. Says who? Me, in this case. You're free to try if you want. There's a time for everything. There's face time, there's crotch time. Well, okay, that sounds... Let's have a conversation with the thing. Is he growling or is that the bear? Oh, that's the bear.
Who goes there?
Oh!
Carly sent you, did he? Ever the bloody busybody. Maybe to him you don't seem so strange. The name's Blythe. I'm looking for a man who goes by Darrowell. He fled somewhere nearby. Or so I've heard. Come tell me if you find him before I do. I can offer you ample reward.
Okay. Hold on. First of all, he lost half of his aura when he started talking. I was expecting a deeper, growlier voice. Which, you know, that's just me and my preconceived notions, right? That's stereotyping. I understand that. I was just expecting a little bit more of a heavier voice, I guess. No, I like it. It's fine. It's fine. It's a fine voice. I just didn't expect it. I expected something a little more, you know, like gravely or something, you know? Yeah, animalistic a little bit. Yeah. First impression is that it's giving me less animal, like wolf man. It's giving me more like man in a wolf costume right now. I feel like I'm at a convention suddenly, you know. I'm at the furry convention of the Mistwoods. So you mentioned Darrywell. We had a fight with Darrywell, didn't we? Hold on. Yeah, Bloodhound Knight Darrywell. So now obviously my question now, and not for chat, it's just my personal, you know, interrogation is the one that's in the Everjail the real one that we're looking for? Or is there another one in reality and the Everjail one was sort of a spirit version of him? I don't know. What's up, Danav? I'm going to Switzerland in July. How fucked am I if I don't know a single word in German, French, or Italian? You're fine. Most people speak English pretty okay. Especially like if you're going like for touristy spots like restaurants and stuff like that, you're gonna be just fine. If you go to a small like mom and pop shop, you know, for whatever reason, you may find people who don't really speak too much English, especially if you're going like in small towns or whatever. But as long as you're sticking with the city and you're, you know, there's a lot of tourists in Switzerland. Everyone speaks English. I wouldn't worry. Should have gotten Raph Innocent. Yeah. Okay, low-key $10. I was thinking exactly that. I was literally thinking that exact voice actor. But I don't think that's a good decision. He's been in, like, Raph Innocent has been in so many things lately. It would just, every time I hear his voice now, it's almost like the Troy Baker effect, right? Or the Matt Mercer effect. You hear the voice and immediately you're like taken out of the immersion because you recognize the voice. Raph Innocent is at that level now. After Final Fantasy 16, Diablo 4, and whatever else.
Darrowell is nothing but a traitor, and in need of a fitting end to his tale. Darrowell is nothing but a traitor.
Interesting.
And in need of a fitting end to his tale.
Blade. He pronounced his name Blaith, not Blade, but Blaith. I think it's another Irish thing, maybe. Do we have an Irish in chat to confirm that? Is looking for him. I already killed him. It's interesting that I cannot tell him like, oh hey, I killed you already. I killed the guy already. Which to me is an indication that maybe it's a different version of the character. I really need to organize my notes this weekend. Welsh, I believe. Okay. Where are we now? Where? I'm gonna put that here. Blade. Found in Mistwood. On the hunt for Darrowell.
Darrowell is not in need of a...
Okay, so there's two options there. Either I'm supposed to... Which one was it? We found two Everjails, right? Not three. There wasn't one in Caelid yet. Well, I'm sure there's one there, but we haven't been there yet. Actually, I don't see anything on the map that looks like one. Oh, actually, hold on. This could be one. I don't know. This is definitely one, right? Yeah, that's... That's... I wish you could... Okay, one little nitpick. I wish you could remove the icons. You just see the map sometimes. I would love to see if what it looks like on the map under the marker. I think that's it. And it looks like a butthole around the thing, you know? Okay, so I think it was this one. I actually noted that. Yeah, okay. Forlorn Hound Everjail is Darrowell. So, I'm gonna keep exploring because I think there's a chance maybe the version that's in the Everjail and there's another version in reality, right? So I'm gonna keep exploring, see if I find someone. I don't know, maybe he's part of the scoundrels that took the castle away from Kenneth. But then if I don't find it, I think I'm gonna have to go back to the Everjail and see if something's there. I hope I didn't break the sequence of the quest by killing the thing before. We'll see. Double D in Welsh is pronounced th. Okay. Blade. What's up, Granada? I did cut my hair, yes. The map feels really cluttered without putting your markers down. Yeah, I mean, if you're zoomed in, it's okay. But yeah, if you zoom out, I mean, this gets really messy. What's up, Nibiru? Oh god, can't see shit. Okay, this is actually kind of dark, like it's hard to see exactly where I'm going. Is that the road? No, we're far from the road. I'm gonna go on the cliff first. Gonna do this. Oh. There's a torrent thing. I don't even know how to call those things. Torrent... a torrent trampoline. Oh, that's a good name actually for them. Torrent trampoline. That's what I'm calling them from now on. What's up, Rudra? Infamous, good to see you. God, I can't see like I literally can't see there could be the entrance to a dungeon here and I wouldn't see it. And with all the fog and the mist, even the torch doesn't really help because it's just, you know, it's like when you're driving at night and there's mist and you turn on your lights and it just makes the mist in front of you so bright that you see even less. Oh shit. I hate those things. Kill the tree sentinel after 3 hours? Hell yeah. Congrats. Fire. I can remove this. What the hell? Is it gonna stop? Okay, there it is. Nope! Dude, just target the damn thing. I have bought the mirror blind spot attachment thing. Too many e-bikes creeping up too fast. Oh, like a thing to put on your mirror that sort of aren't like do new. I feel like new cars for the past like 10 years come with like a. They have a default like little angled thing on the mirror, right? Mine did not. Okay. We're making progress. We're making progress. Oh shit! Fucking skeletons. Ah. Damn it. Okay, this is bad. Ooh! Yeah, I'm so fucking dead. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my shit! Fuck! What an absolute... I need to go to that grace. Set that as my new starting point. There was a spider on my desk and now there is not. Worrying. It probably went to catch a bit of sleep somewhere. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be just fine. Just a tiny spider, probably, right? Like my grandma used to say, the small creature is not gonna eat the big one. I don't know if that's always true, but it will crawl in your mouth as you sleep. Isn't that a myth? Like there's this sort of urban legend that you eat a spider every year or whatever. I don't think that's actually true. Like spiders are way too careful. Like they have survival instincts. As opposed to many humans. They're not gonna just enter a fucking dark cave and get eaten. it's a myth, but it's still terrifying? I don't think so. The moment I know it's not true, it stops being terrifying to me, at least. Sacrificial twig. Okay. It will still crawl on your face. If I'm sleeping, I'm not even aware of it. It's fine, right? Oh my god. I'm doing so much work. Yeah, that scythe is pretty cool. Did we not get that scythe in Limgrave, in Gaelid when we were in Celia? I feel like it looks familiar. I will never mention any of my actual proper fears here. Why? Are we not helping with the spider thing? I don't know. Listen. I'm not a big fan of bugs. I've spoken about that in the past. I'm not a big fan of bugs. If I see a bug somewhere, I need to deal with it. I hate knowing that there's an active bug somewhere on my desk, for instance, and I'm not really sure what it is. I don't like that. But I feel like the notion of a spider crawling on me when I'm sleeping, like, it doesn't really... I don't know, I'm sleeping, I'm not going to be aware of it. I don't know. Maybe it's a strange line for me to draw. I don't know. But... There's a silverfish living in the apartment with me. I see it about once a week. Nice. Aren't silverfishes extremely tiny? Silverfish? Or wait, are they those bigger things that have a lot of legs? I'm not even sure. I may be confused. Never seen one of those. I hope it stays away. Larger than fruit flies, not huge or anything? Okay. Yeah, for some reason I think... I don't know, maybe it's arbitrary, but I mind spiders a little less than random bugs like, you know, sting bugs or whatever. I feel like spiders at least serve a purpose. They're my allies against mosquitoes. Oh my god, this is kind of beautiful. What a nice little landscape. Okay, so we're kind of done on this side of thing. I just have this and then the open area, and then we're good. This was easier and faster than I thought, exploring this place. Although I will say, the fact that I haven't found a single dungeon makes me kind of worried that I missed something. I mean, I guess the entrance to the underground's there. That's a big ass section. Can get about 2 centimeters long. Uh-oh. What are you? Okay, that's an enemy. Are they waiting to ambush me? Ah! There they are. I am the one who ambushes. We've established that. Nice. Oh! What is that? Open for business? Oh my god, that's amazing. Putting a sign down to inform travelers that there's a merchant. That's kind of cool. Very thematically appropriate for the game. Do you have moths? Yeah. Are they like meal moth or whatever? Because those are fucking annoying. I had them like a few years ago, meal moth. Those things are so hard to get rid of. The textile ones, okay. Those are fine. The meal moth are a pain in the ass. Like you actually need to get rid of everything you have, like your food and everything. And clean every surface in your kitchen. It's a pain in the ass. Not much easier to get rid of. Oh yeah, look at the nerd here. Nice.
Welcome. Dear customer.
Hello.
Yes, right this way. Right this way.
Hello.
Welcome, valued customer. Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something. I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long. Please?
They always try to make you feel guilty for not buying anything because they're hungry or whatever. Despicable behavior. Exalted flesh? Simple hand axe. Commonly known as a hatchet, the smaller variety of axe is an everyday work tool. Despite its short reach, it's easy to handle, excelling in successive attacks. Why are all merchants starving? I mean, the times are rough even in the lands between, apparently. I don't know. I mean, I would assume, you know, there's not that many people traveling and... Kind of hard, I guess. What's up, Jespo? Tariffs, yeah. Yeah, the tariffs are hitting the lands between hard, man. Price of eggs just skyrocketing. Insect would be a good form because they spawn plenty and live a short time, so it would be conventional. I don't know, just I don't think it makes a lot of sense to me because the transmission of data between star systems is still like no matter what the vessel is, it still need to like the waves still have to travel the whole distance. So it's still a problem, right? Like interstellar communication is a problem because of the time scale of it. It's not really like a problem of the distance. Queen America imposed tariffs. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get the axe. I might as well buy the unique items so that I all have them all in my inventory. Small wooden round shield that has been reinforced with metal. It is light and easy to handle, but cannot offer the damage negation of a true metal shield. The design riveted in the center represents both sword and tree. A standard medium-sized metal shield, highly reputed for its solid build and reliability. The design represents the Erdtree, foregrounded against a blue sky. Oh yeah, I see it. Kind of cool. Love that. It also parries. That's interesting. Didn't I say that I wanted to change shields, by the way, at some point, but I had to put a new Ash of War in it, and I eventually never did. I'm pretty sure I have a shield that I would like to use more than the one I'm using now. It's time to let go of the Dorito shield, guys. I'm sorry to say. Oh yeah, I wanted to use this one. But now I'm thinking this one's pretty good too. I mean, the Dorito shield is still cool. I'm just saying, like, I yearn for change. Next time I find a Grace, I need to work on that. Let's see what they look like. Let's see what they look like on me. Hey, pretty cool. It's smaller, but I like it. Very Viking coated, I think. Oh, this one, I like the shape of this one. This one's cool. Very Swedish, the colors. I think the colors matching work better with this one. The Dorito shield has the best color matching with my current outfit, but this looks kind of sick. It's just too bad the negation's not great. I really want to wield a great shield. I need to get to the point where I can use great shields. Because that, look at how cool I look with this. This is the true, like, vision of my exploration kit. A beautiful spear, a big ass shield. Let's go. I need 36 strength. Okay. That fits perfectly. Yeah, I mean, it's the one that's supposed to be used with the set. So. How are you, Kuma? How are you, Dead Whale? Forgot about the stream because I'm feeling kind of off. That's why you want to join Discord, so you can get the live notifications and never miss a start to a stream ever again. My strength at 27 right now, which means, you know, with the way I've been spreading my points, it's going to take a little while for me to get to 36, but it's fine. It's a long journey. We don't have to rush. I mean, I could sort of focus on strength for a while to max it, but... What's up, Uncle? How are you doing today? I just don't mind the progression being slowish. We'll eventually get there. It's gonna be cool. I mean, I couldn't roll anyway with that set, so... I need the stamina to go with it, right? It's all a balance at the end of the day. Stamina does endurance, sorry. Equipment load, yeah, okay. So yeah, I need to keep just spreading my points. There's no other way to go around it, honestly. But yeah, I wonder if I wanna switch shields or if I keep the Dorito shield for now. The Sweden shield looks pretty fun, I will say. But yeah, color-wise, I think this fits more. I'll stick with it, whatever. What's up, Elden Lord? I'm getting a PS5 to play Demon's Souls and Bloodborne. Good games. If you're getting a PS5 now, I mean, of course, you feel free to ignore my advice, but I would get a PS4, PS5 Pro. This way, the money you spend has a bit more longevity to it, right? All off work, so I woke up feeling like trash. I'm awake, might crash soon. Hope you feel better soon. What flavor would your Dorito shield be IRL? I'm not a huge fan of Doritos, I will say. Naz was always recommending Cool Ranch when we were talking about Doritos. And when I traveled to Australia and I stopped in the US, when I was in LAX before the last flight Melbourne, I had a bit of time to eat and all that, and I got some Cool Ranch Doritos, and I will say they were pretty good. Unfortunately, that's not a flavor that you'll find in Switzerland. We basically have like salt and cheese flavored here. That's it. We don't have a lot of Doritos around there. Oh, chili as well, I guess. But yeah, we don't have all the fancy flavors like Cool Ranch and all that. Yeah, Cool Ranch was good. I like ranch. Although I would say that Cool Ranch Doritos don't taste like ranch at all, but I'm sure ranch can taste very differently depending on the brands and however you prepare them. What's up, Kmetek? But Doritos just another flavor of nacho chips. Yeah, I mean they're corn chips, right? I just think in Switzerland we have like other brands of corn chips that feel a bit, just a little overall higher quality than Doritos, so I tend to go for those. Just installed Bloodborne. Is it worth playing? Bloodborne's, in my opinion, Bloodborne's the best thing From Software ever did. I haven't played it in a long time. I'm gonna replay Bloodborne on stream probably in the future, but do like a deep lore dive like I like to do. But I very strongly feel like it's the best thing From Software's ever done. The trick weapons are so much fun to play with. And just the lore in general is the aesthetic, the lore, it's just on a whole other level. But yeah, I guess it's interesting for those of you who started with Elden Ring, right? Going back, sort of, and going from being able to pretty much explore everything and jump, and suddenly going to games where the jumps were basically like tiny little, you know, lunges forward more than real jumps. It definitely changes the sort of the fluidity of the game a little bit. But yeah, for me who started with Demon Souls, it's the other way around that feels weird. It feels weird to jump everywhere. Although I got used to it in Sekiro, I guess, but yeah. Bloodborne got a 60 FPS patch 2-3 months ago? Wait, what? That is not true. There's a you can emulate the PS4 version and get 60 FPS on your PC, but I'm pretty sure the PlayStation version, no matter the machine you're running it on, like PS5 Pro or whatever, is still 30. It would have I think I would have heard about it. It would have broke the internet if an official 60 FPS patch for Bloodborne had come out. At least my, you know, sphere of the internet. Like, my network would have blown up if that had happened. Oh, hey, here, there's the Grace. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. Sekiro straight to DS1. That was an experience for sure. Yeah. Yes, it's interesting. I've been thinking about that recently, but that climbing thing was not even the big thing, right? It was just like a tiny, like a couple of spots in the entire game where you could just hop over a little ledge. But yeah, is emulated Bloodborne version playable? Yeah. The current version of like I don't remember the name of the emulator. Apparently, is very smooth, even on like pretty average hardware. It's pretty impressive what they've done. There's an unofficial. Yeah, no, I mean, but that's existed for like 5+ years at this point. The first time I saw like Lobos play 60 FPS Bloodborne was literally before the pandemic. So. I don't think at least the first versions of that are, you know, they're not new, but you need to jailbreak your console, you need to know how to mod on PlayStation. Like, it's a lot of effort, is what I mean. Like, it's not accessible to any random user. It's impractical, yeah. What is that? Is that Redmane? It is. That is Redmane Castle all the way there. Beautiful. Yeah, the sky here is really nice. Elden Ring FTW at this point? I don't know. I still think the older games are better. Well, not all of them, but... I think DS3, Bloodborne are definitely, in my personal preferences, definitely DS3 and Bloodborne at least are superior to Elden Ring. I think Sekiro is probably a better game, but I personally don't vibe with Sekiro as much as the more RPG-esque Souls games, I guess. Even though I think the combat system's really, really good. I need to go all the way up there. I haven't explored this. Then... have I checked that coast? I think I did. And then the castle. I mean, the castle looks tiny, so it shouldn't take too long. Wait, where's the castle? Wait. Perspective is a bitch. Like, I'm like, wait, where's the castle? It's so tiny I can't even see it. I've been tricked by a fake article and installed Bloodborne thinking that it will be 60 FPS on PS5. My bad. Ah, yeah. No. There's no official upgrades to Bloodborne whatsoever. Sorry to disappoint, Scoop, but I just wanted to make sure nobody was I just wanted to make sure nobody was carrying on, like, you know, false information further. I just like to make sure everyone's on the same page when it comes to what's actually out there. Just making sure nobody would break the internet. No, but I mean, we've had that conversation before, right? It's one of my pet peeves when, you know, random stuff gets said somewhere, or there's a rumor starting somewhere, and then everyone grabs on the narrative and it just gets regurgitated everywhere on the internet as if that was the truth, you know. I fucking hate that shit when and it happens so often in the gaming community, I find these days. People latching on to certain narratives and stuff happening, and it always annoys me so much. So whenever I see information that I know is not accurate, I like to make sure be correct. You know. I like avoiding sort of spreading false information as much as I can. Okay, I remember I was up there because I remember seeing those wolves. Sorry, wolves. I do like wolves, but I also do like thin beast bones. We grab these. At least we got Demon Souls remake. God, I wish we never did. I'm a hater. Listen, I think Blue Point... I'm not a fan of Blue Point's remakes. I think the original Demon Souls looks better than the remake. And I mean that. Because it's not about the fidelity of the graphics and the high resolution and the particle effects. It's about the art direction. And the art direction of the original Demon Souls is still 1,000 times better than the remake. The only thing the remake does better, I think, is the sound. The sound design in the remake is actually pretty damn good. I will give it that. But yeah, otherwise, other than that, I would rather play the original than the remake. Blue Point even messed up Shadow of the Colossus. Yeah, I haven't played the remake of Shadow of the Colossus again, and a big part of why I haven't is specifically because of the Demon Souls remake. I'm worried about breaking my my memory of Shadow of the Colossus with the remake. I don't know. Spell sound in remake bothers me. Too sci-fi, too bassy. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think Demon Souls worth playing. Whatever version you choose to play, right? Original, remake, whatever. I think it's worth playing once. It's a decent... It's interesting to see how it all started, sort of, is my take on Demon Souls. I played it back when it came out, and it was a very interesting experience, but I think at this point, especially coming from like the more modern games, you can see and like you can tell how Demon Souls was a prototype for what eventually would become like Dark Souls and Souls-likes in general. But yeah, at this point, it does feel like it aged quite a bit. Like, just rolling around and the way the gameplay feels, it's very stiff. It's very, even more than Dark Souls, you know, that already feels pretty stiff often, so... Oh, I'm actually going all the way there. The whole passage. Fun. MDK, yeah, I remember that. David Perry game, Murder, Death, Kill. I remember that one. That was a fucking cool action game back in the day. One of the first 3DFX games of the old days, like that really used the 3DFX technology. MDK was fun. I don't think it aged very well, but back in the day, it was a good game. What's up, Stoner? The B-side. Alright, I think we're good with the exploration. We're done. We've explored the entire Mistwood. I only need to take back the fort now. Seems pretty small. Should be fine. I don't expect it to be as challenging as Castle Redmane or Castle Morn. Maybe I'll eat those words soon enough, but... Thinking about getting it myself on sales, or like on, is it on like GOG? I don't know, I feel like it's one of those games that should maybe stay in your memory, but... Ooh, that sneeze came out of nowhere. It's on Steam? Wait. Did they release a remaster of some kind, or...? I feel like MDK, like the original MDK, shouldn't run on a modern computer, as is. Both originals? That's crazy. I really wonder how that stuff runs on a modern machine. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would recommend exploring that memory of yours. Some things are better left in, you know, in your embellished memory, I guess. I don't think it's... Well, hey, maybe... Who knows? Maybe it's gonna be a nice trip down memory lane. As long as you're... you know, ready for the potential disappointment of it not being the way you remember. Yeah, MDK. The official name was Murder, Death, Kill, but they abbreviated it to MDK. It runs fine on Windows 10 Plus? That's crazy. They don't make them like this anymore. Back in the day, they knew how to make good engines, you know? I don't know, it's just coincidence, I guess. It's a bullvine. Speaking of old games made by David Perry, did anyone play the RTS game Sacrifice? I haven't played it, no. Look at this guy. What do you have to say for yourself? Do we have notes on those dudes? Hold on. Yeah, MDK is, I would have said 96 or 97. Again, it was one of the first games to use the 3D technology, which was like the first like accelerated, like hardware acceleration 3D card. One of the first. It was really impressive shit for the time. No, I haven't made a category of those. Demi-humans wax wroth. Now their mother's been taken. Where are you, Lord Kenneth? The night be defiled by blood. Ooh. Is that a sign maybe that Darrowwill... Because Darrowwill was known as the Bloodhound Knight, right? So maybe again, maybe the Everjail version of him is not the real version, and we're about to find a real one in there. Demi-humans wax wroth, now their mother's been taken. Where are you, Lord Kenneth? The night bedeviled by blood. Okay. Let's see. Loved MDK too. I never played the second one, yeah. But yeah, man, I remember those days. Like, I especially remember them because of the, again, the 3D effects stuff. That was such an impressive advancement in tech. I remember there was a game called Pod. I think was also one of the Pod. Yeah, Pod was a racing game as well. What the fuck's going on with the shadows there? Did you see that? That was such a fast change of lighting. That was crazy. It's changing again. What is going on? Yeah, glide. I remember the technology term. Glide, the rendering format. And so you had like Pod was one of the first games also to use that. I even think it came with the 3D effects back then. That was like one of the bundled games. And there was that also that other racing game called Moto Racer. That one looked fucking sick at the time. I remember Moto Racer as like one of the first times in gaming where I would look at a game and be like, oh my god, this looks like real life. And now you look at Moto Racer screenshots and it's like fucking, you know, 320p cartoonish looking ass thing. It's so funny. Ah, the evolution of technology, man. How are games gonna look like in like 15 years? That we'll be looking back at stuff like Last of Us 2 or, you know, modern, you know, Unreal Engine 5 games or whatever, and we'll look at them and be like, oh my god, we thought that looked good. It looks so ass right now. Like, what's gonna be the, the next progression step, I guess? Road Rash looked really good. Oh shit, there's fights going on here. I think the demi-humans are trying to attack the castle and it's just being defended by someone. Prince of Persia, Warrior Within. I remember that, you know. FIFA 98 looked like a real-life football match. I mean, it legitimately felt like that back then. Oh! Sir, I'm helping! I'm not one of them. But yeah, it's interesting because you know, I tend to think, much like a lot of people I feel like are on the same mindset, but it tends to feel like the progression is slowing down of like graphics. And I mean, it probably is to a certain extent, right? There's some truth in that. Like in the 90s, the jump from like 2D to 3D obviously was gigantic, and then early 3D tech with like modern 3D tech made a big difference. But it always sort of feels like I trap myself with that feeling of nostalgia, those you know, the memory of the games looking better than they actually do. And especially these days, I feel like there's so many remasters and remakes, I feel like my memory of what a game actually looked like is often embellished. And one of the great examples of that is Last of Us 1. In my memory, I was like, well, Last of Us 1 was 12 years ago, and it doesn't feel like modern games look that much better, you know? It looked so good already. Like, technology slows down and whatever. And then I actually go look at proper PS3 version of The Last of Us 1, and I'm like, oh, that's what it actually looked like back then. Not like the remaster on PS4, not like the remake on PS5, but that's actually what it looked. And you can tell, like, it's, you know, it actually looks, I wouldn't say ancient, but it definitely looks older, right? Like, it aged. So there's always that weird phenomenon on it always feels like it changed more in the older days, but when you actually compare to proper screenshots, it kind of... What am I doing right now? Tekken was also a great example. I saw someone playing Tekken 7 the other day, and I remembered Tekken 7 looking a lot better. I remember in my mind, I was thinking about it, and I was like, yeah, Tekken 7, Tekken 8 don't look that different. And then you actually look at Tekken 7, and it's like, holy shit. Tekken 8 looks so much better. Like, you know, again, fidelity-wise. Art direction or whatever, that's subjective, but... I still don't know why I went with Squid Yoshi. Listen, if you're gonna play Yoshi anyway, might as well go full, you know, D-Gen, so... A lot of them were designed for CRTs back in the day. Yeah, if we're talking about like 2D games, like older 2D games or early 3D games and all that, they definitely designed those graphics around the CRT, and it made it look so much better. Yeah. But not much you can do about that, unfortunately, unless you have a CRT laying around. They have those like filters in many games, right? Like old school filters to try to replicate that, but it never looks quite right to me. Yeah, for sure, Gotron, yeah. Even, okay, hold on. Not even VHS. Watch a DVD, like an actual DVD. Some of them were okay-ish, but some DVDs, man, that looked so high-res back in the day, you know, like such a nice definition and all that. Some DVDs, you watch that now on like modern 1080p monitors, just 1080p, not even going 4K. It's so pixelated, it's crazy. Like, DVDs actually look like garbage. So, like, you know, I'm just thinking, like, what are things gonna look like in 10, 15 years that's gonna make us feel the same about 1080p, you know? I'm sure it's already starting. I'm sure there's already people looking at 1080p stuff and, like, you know, people that are used to 4K. I'm not, for instance. I'm still on 1080p on most of my monitors. But I'm sure people who are used to 4K at this point, they go back to 1080p and they, like, you can tell the pixelated aspect of them, right? 4K gaming kind of pointless. Well, isn't that the same as saying that 1080p was pointless as opposed to 720? It feels like a reactionary 1440. Well, yeah, but that's a hardware thing. Right now, there's still limitation with the hardware, right? You can't run 4K on most things and have it be super smooth or whatever. But to me, it's like, it's the same thing as when HD started becoming a thing, right? When HD started becoming a buzzword, there was 720p HD and then full HD, 1080, right? And I remember a lot of people being like, 720 is fine, right? Like PS3, 720, good enough. But eventually the hardware catches up, and now you go back to 720 and it looks like absolute garbage. So, I don't know. I think it's just an evolution thing. You can't really see that much difference between the two. I feel like that's I'm not sure, Stoner. You know, I'm not sure, because there has to be diminishing returns at some point, right? But I feel like that's a statement that's going to age very poorly when we start getting like super high resolution monitors and bigger screens and all that, you know? I don't know. With more accurate panels. I don't know what's next after OLED or whatever, but we're gonna have like more accurate panels that are gonna highlight those lower resolutions, but more. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where one day you'll be so used to watching stuff in 4K, because that will be the standard, that when you go back to 1440, you'll be like, oh shit. That actually looked kind of, you know. But there's always a little period of adaptation for your brains, I think. Problem is, stuff can't run things on higher hertz than 60 for 4K. Well, yeah, but that, again, that's a hardware problem, right? That's not going to be a thing that's going to last forever. Within 5 years, we'll be, you know, the top-of-the-line GPUs will be running 4K in 144 hertz, just like it's nothing. What's up, Atonga? Will we be butt plugs and they will advertise us that we feel like 8K? Wait, what? I am confused as to how butt plugs got involved in that conversation. I'm not I'm not opposed to it. I'm just a little confused. I need you to run me through the thought process there. Also, Scoop, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate the sub. First subscription of the day. I appreciate it. Thank you, Scoop. Appreciate that. As we say around here, 2 Scoop 3, you will be remembered. I say I fear. Oh, you shouldn't be afraid. Oh, yeah. You have only one body and one life. Explore every corner of it. Butt plugs for VR. Full immersion. Well, I mean, listen. If full haptic suits become a thing in the future, I'm definitely hoping it's going to take care of my you know what? Let's just leave that conversation for another day. Full insertion. Captain Lux. Yeah, what I care about in my gaming is immersion and insertion. You're the first person I ever subscribed on Twitch. I am so sorry to hear that. I don't know what I did to convince you to part from your money, hard-earned money, but thank you very much. Additional cards in our system to handle separate elements. All those days of having 2 CPU systems. Yeah, maybe we'll find. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe there's a limit to how much you can improve like a single chip, right? Is it like isn't like the kind of the wall right now with like better chips, isn't it like the size and the temperature? Like you would need to get like smaller circuits, which is very hard to produce, and then the temperatures are very difficult to manage. So I think those are kind of like the challenges right now to improve on the tech, right? Your video card would catch on fire, yeah, Shepard. Man, it is scary. Like, it is scary to think that Shepard's computer just caught on fire. That's heat generation's biggest factor, yeah. Yeah, I remember, that was a while ago, but I remember, like, the size of the circuits being mentioned as a limiting factor, but maybe that's not a thing anymore. Wait. Oh! No shot! I think I understand what happened here. This is the corpse of one of the giant demi-humans, like the one we killed. Remember the what was the name of the one we killed? Was it a queen or something? Demi-human queen? That's another, you know, like mother, demi-human mother. Well, apparently the demi-humans have like taller individuals that are their mothers or whatever, right? Like it's almost like alien queens, right? They're bigger and taller. What did this guy say again? I need to talk to him again. I feel like the lore here is that the demi-human mother got captured by the people living in that castle. And that's why the demi-humans were attacking. They were trying to reclaim their mother. Their mother's been taken, yeah. By some weird asshole knights or something. That's kind of sad when you think about it. They were just trying to get their mother back. And I just killed them all on the way there. Whoops. My bad. But a good environmental storytelling there, with showing like the body and everything. Well, I will seek revenge for the demi-humans, I guess. You reunited them, that's true. That's what I do. I'm a reuniter of families. Ooh, that looked neat. Oh my god, I need to kill those enemies before I catch a random fucking fireball. Oh no, is that gonna blow up? Oh my lord. Oh shit, those knives actually do a lot of damage. Huh. Spider's been found and relocated outside. Hell yeah. Yeah, making more monster babies that will then find their way inside again. Enjoy that. Blood-slick roses that bloom in blood-soaked soil. Here you'll use for crafting, particularly beloved by those who serve the Lord of Blood. Glory to its inevitable reign. I feel like that's not the first mention we get of the Lord of Blood. I mean, there's a lot of mentions of blood in general. Oh, the Bloody Fingers, wasn't it? Bloody Fingers, servants of the Lord of Blood. Probably. Yeah. And so we have blood roses. Yeah, I'm gonna take a note of Lord of Blood. I don't think we have an entry for him yet. Lord of Blood. Yeah, only those two. Bloody Fingers serve him, probably. And then Blood Roses, beloved by those who serve him. And I want to take a note of glory to his inevitable reign. That's an ominous sort of foreshadowing thing, I feel. I like it. What's up, Super Nintendo? How are you doing today? What node program are you using? I'm using Scapel. I'm using Scalpel, yeah. And it doesn't look like that if you... out of the box, you know, but I customized the appearance of it, and then I did a little bit of OBS magic to get the overlay, transparency, and all that, you know. Yeah, it's a software that I mostly use for writing, typically to develop my characters and worlds and all that. Hey, how are you doing today, Super Nintendo? I quite like your Twitch name. Been watching the VODs and love how you explore the world. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. Are you caught up with the VODs now? Have you finally caught up with... Now you're stuck with us? Blood grease, drawstring, blood grease, blood bone arrow. Okay, so a lot of stuff about blood in this area. I mean, they said blood devil knight or something. I'm really curious what I'm gonna find up here. And I wonder if there's a link with, again, like the Bloodhound Knight Darrowell. At least this is a small castle, like it's not a huge thing, you know. We're almost done with it already. Oh, that's just a normal knight. Oh, never mind! That dude has blood powers. Oh my god, that sword is so cool, I want it. It's not a boss at least, but... Oh! Oh my god! Oh my... Oh! Ashes of War, Bloody Slash. Okay, I don't know if that's 100% drop. I'm assuming it is, because it seems like a specific, like a very unique thing. If it's a low drop rate, I'm very lucky, I guess. But yeah, I'm assuming it's a specific, like 100% drop. Great sword bestowed upon skilled swordsmen in the demigod's service, and yet had no rank or title. Featuring a long grip enabling dual-handed use, this weapon was designed to dispatch larger foes. Being charged with such a duty was undoubtedly a great honor. It looks so cool. I cannot wait to try it. And we did find a Bloody Slash as well. Blood Oath Skrill granted by the Lord of Blood. From a low stance, coat the blade in your own blood to unleash a rending blood slash in a wider arc. So you finish Elden Ring, do you plan on searching YouTube for the stuff you missed? Probably not, no. I typically don't do that. If I missed something, then I wasn't supposed to find it, and that's okay. Let's see. Oh my god, that sword looks cool. Oh, dude. Okay, the aesthetics of that sword is some of the best thing I've seen in the game so far. Cool moveset. One-handed, at least. Ooh. Ooh, hold on. That's a really cool swingy moveset. New boss weapon? I don't know. I do like my twin blade, and we've only defeated one boss with it, but could be something down the line that I might want to use, you know? Again, like, it's going to be a long journey. I'm probably going to want some variety to keep things fresh, right? I'm going to probably build new weapons and switch things up a little bit. We'll see, depending on what story my character goes on, you know. That moveset is really, like, pleasing visually. Yeah, the way it, you know, always swings and then points it forward again, like forward again. That's kind of a cool little thing. Mm. So, okay, interesting note there. Kind of, well, yeah, that's what it reminds me of. That's true, kind of Witcher style a little bit. Yeah. That is true. Yeah, I really like that weapon. The Rafiki. Never got that drop. So wait, it's not 100% drop on that night? Did I just get extremely lucky again? What's up, Saladino? Okay, so it's an interesting... lore-wise, I think there's something a little interesting there. Rhetorical question. It's stuff like drops of a weapon that I've already acquired is fine. You know, that fits within the loser rules we have for Elden Ring, right? Because it's a drop. I dropped it, right? It's fine. Telling me the drop rate is not gonna change my experience at this point, right? Now, if I don't drop a weapon, you can't tell me like, oh, this dude can drop a weapon. You know, you haven't gotten it, right? Because that would spoil that there's an item to get. But if I drop a weapon and you tell me like it's a 4% drop rate, whatever, I already got it, right? Oh yeah, nice, you know. 4% drop rate on this guy? Jesus. I'm starting to believe in streamer luck. Is streamer luck real, guys? Is that actually a thing? What's a NAS? It's like set up for hard drives and all that. Yeah, network attached storage. Yeah. Yes, confirmation bias. Yeah. I don't know. So, okay, lore-wise, this is interesting. Why did this guy, who apparently was dedicated... was affiliated with to the Lord of Blood. It was not the weapon, it was the slash, this one. Granted by the Lord of Blood. Okay, so this knight here had an, you know, give an oath. Is that the expression? To the Lord of Blood? That's why he was granted this skill. And then he took over this castle, took one of the demi-humans, killed it, or I don't know if it was meant to be a sacrifice for the Lord of Blood. That could be a thing. They grabbed a big, you know, giant demi-human mother to sacrifice her. Get the blood to, you know, fertilize the ground. That's why we get blood roses growing down there. And they just took over this castle because they wanted a random fort and it was there. Maybe there's no like significance to this particular castle being taken over. But and like the what did it say? His inevitable reign is coming, right? Of the Lord of Blood. That's a bit ominous. Feels a little like you know, foreshadowing of something that's gonna happen. of like the Lord of Blood and his faction taking over the world or something. Like the bit of like the White Walkers in Game of Thrones, you know, that looming threat. Oh boy, here we go again, guys. Here we go again. My chest PTSD is not solved. Yeah, uh-oh, a chest. Like, usually in a Souls game, I'm happy to find a chest. In this one, I'm just terrified every time. Do you like ARPGs? Do you mean, like Diablo and stuff? If so, yeah. Was a big fan of the first Diablo, and I quite like the more modern ones. Yeah, played a bit of Path of Exile 2 earlier this year. The dread on your face every time you see a chest. Well, yeah, but Tixar, you would just poke them once and then you knew. Or even, in fact, in older Souls games, you could tell if a chest was a mimic by just looking at it. As far as I can tell, so far, I haven't noticed anything that tells you a chest is going to teleport you in literal hell on Earth, so... That's why I'm scared. Also, holy crap, Stormvale is so cool. That place looks huge, dude! The more I look at Stormvale, the more I'm like, this place is truly gigantic. Like, Redmane didn't look that big, and it took a long time to go through. I think by the time we get to Stormvale, I'm gonna be so over-leveled that I'm just gonna roll over it. I'm just gonna roll over that content so easily. But we'll see. Maybe not. The fact that I don't have HP is always going to be a problem, though. So, no matter how much damage I do. Oh, thank God. Whew. Dectus medallion left. What is that? The left half of a split medallion depicting the Erdtree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift of Dectus, connecting the Altus Plateau to Liurnia. The right half is said to reside in Fort Faroth in the Dragon Barrow far to the east. Well, tough shit. I don't think we're gonna find the other half before long, before a long time from now. Because I'm not going to kill it or Dragon Barrow anytime soon, let me tell you. Jesus. New quest. I'm sure one day we'll find the other half of that medallion, but I am not going to... It said Fort Faroth, right? In Dragon Barrow, so... And I think there's a fort here, maybe? There's one here for sure. I'm pretty sure we saw it when we were in Celia. I don't know if that's in Dragon Barrow or... Yeah, oh yeah, sorry, you can actually see the separation here. So that's probably it? I'm assuming that's the one? It's the only fort I can see. This may be a fort, but... This is, I think this is something more or different. So yeah, I would assume this is the fort in question. Just from the map's visual. Well, story for that is future Daniel's problem. Present Daniel's problem is finally crossing the storm gate, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. We've finished oh no, wait, hold on. I need to talk to Kenneth first about the fact that we you know, liberated his castle. Also, we need to go check on the Everjail for Darrywhale, because that's where I'm supposed to that's the only hint I have when it comes to Blaith, who also appears not to be here anymore. So So I gotta check that. And also we have, never mind, we have a teleporter to take as well. Although I'm not assuming that too. I feel like that's, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I think it's just gonna teleport me somewhere, and I'm just gonna like it's gonna teleport me like here. I'm gonna be like, oh, and I'm just gonna go down the cliffs, and that's gonna be it. Nope 3x. Listen, the main goal is still get to the storm gate finally. We just have a few little things we need to, you know, just a few T's to cross and I's to dot, right? Not a big deal. How many hours do we have on the clock so far? 96, no, almost 97. It's kind of sad. Ooh, I didn't check that. Okay, how do I deal with this? Do I quickly go check this? Or do I do that on the way up before I go to the storm gate? I could, there's a torrent trampoline here. I could just go up and then come back down. Just in case, if this is indeed where I need to find Blade, maybe then he returns here and we can, you know, sort of two birds, one stone this whole situation. And then when I eventually come back up here, I can go straight to the storm gate. I don't have to do a detour. Sure, why not? Are you on a delay, Saladino? You may be on a delay. I'm just saying because you answered in chat about 2 minutes after I answered. Where's the trampoline again? Okay, that's a way down. I don't think I can go up from here. Nope. Shit. Is that what they're called? Like, for real? Hold on. I have a tutorial for it, right? Spirit Spring, that's the actual name, yeah. Might have just... Oh, right. So... Spirit Spring's the real name. I don't care. Torrent Trampoline it is. Okay. What's up, Artyom? How are you doing? Big Metro fan? There it is. Where are we? Okay, cool. Whee! Came here by my friend John Week. Oh, you also have a new account. Fun. Are you someone who I banned at some point? What's the story here? I love your stash, thank you. Oh! Is he gonna be like disappointed that I already killed him? Let's see.
Right. There you are. Had to work for it, but it's done.
No.
Don't say I'm not a man of my word. Here's your prize.
What do you mean had to work for it, but it's done? I've done the work before I even knew you existed. The John Week.
Oh yes. I should say, if you venture north to Raya Lucaria and come across a venerable blacksmith who's a little on the large side, tell him I sent you, and he'll be sure to treat you right. I owe you one, I reckon. That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways. That's enough chit-chat for now.
Okay.
It's time we parted ways.
Let's see. If I go around Raya Lucaria and find a large blacksmith, tell him Blade sent me. All right, that's our next hint for the you know, the continuation of that, I guess.
That's enough chit-chat for now. It's time we parted ways.
Okay. Well. Good teamwork. We should do this again. So it's so funny. I mean, obviously, you know. At least, hey, listen. I prefer that. I prefer that it works this way, and it feels a little weird because obviously we killed Darryl much long before we even met that guy, Blade. But I prefer that as opposed to the quest breaking because we didn't do things in the exact order, right? Especially in an open world game like this, it's so easy to just do things in a different order. So I'll take that. I'll take the weird little, you know, sort of dissonance, I guess, rather than the quest completely breaking. Let's go down here. Excellent. Alright, next step, Kenneth. Let's see if he's happy that I and grateful that I freed his fort. Just sending a message, you know, that you should not try to ambush me ever. You back here, maybe? Doesn't look like it. Let's cut through. Hopefully avoiding the big bears. Oh, fuck. Wrong fucking rune fragment. I thought I was, I just aimed for the rune, but that was not the right one. Okay. Kenneth, teleporter, Stormgate. Yeah. Nice outfit. Yeah, my exploration outfit. I think it's pretty cool. I haven't updated it in a long time. I actually feel like we haven't found a lot of items now that I think about it. Like, look at how little armors I have for like 100 hours of gameplay. We've explored a whole bunch of areas and we just don't have a lot of items. We do have a lot of weapons, though. Like, weapons certainly don't, you know, aren't lacking. Plenty of arrows and dick leaves, that's true. Has there ever been a point where you feel their quest direction in FromSoft games has been too obscure, cryptic, even by their standards? I don't think so. I will say, in Dark Souls 3, there was one of the steps for the Sigurd quest. Sigmire? I don't remember his name. Which Zig it was. One of the Zigs, right? Sigurd's quest. One of the steps of his quest was finding him in a well. Like, he fell down a well. That shit was so easy to miss. Because it's like in a tiny little corner. And there's no reason for you to go there. Like, you see the place, you see there's no items, there's no reason for you to go check that. The only reason I found it was because I randomly, I don't know, I'm that guy who goes to check the fucking well because it looks cool, right? There are clues to it. If there are, I haven't seen them when I played Dark Souls 3. I will say that. But yeah, that one was, I wouldn't say too cryptic or anything, but the sequence of things that you need to progress on that quest felt very easily, you know, missable. And I think in a lot of the older games, especially after Dark Souls 1, it feels like the progression is a little more linear. Which means a lot of the quests, you're just gonna complete them by just exploring every new area very well. There's not too much backtracking necessary. Not too much, a little bit, but... So that one, I feel, felt a little, you know, easier to fuck up, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, I mean... In Dark Souls 1, I don't think I completed a lot of the side quests, honestly. Dark Souls 2, I don't remember, frankly. I think Elden Ring, you know, the fact that the characters are marked on the map helps a little bit. Just even from a memory standpoint, right? Like, you remember the characters more because they're marked and named. And yeah, but yeah, obviously, you know, that's why I'm taking a lot of notes, because I'm trying to keep everything in mind. And but yeah, I mean, imagine a normal player. You fight Darryl, you kill him, you don't even remember his name, and then you move on, you do other stuff, and then later that guy tells you about Darryl. If you don't remember specifically the name of the dude you killed there, you're never going back here for any reason whatsoever, and that's it. You can't progress the quest, right? So I feel like in an open world like this, it's even harder because there's so many places where things can go, and there's so many different orders in which you can complete things. And a perfect example of that is, I don't know where Buck is right now, right? We helped Buck in the cave. I don't know where he is right now. If randomly, and I don't, again, I'm just... If randomly the next step of his journey is in Celia, it's very unlikely that I'm ever going to see him again, because I don't think I'm going to explore Celia in depth again. So, yeah, it's just, but listen, that's the thing. I'm accepting of the fact that there's a good chance that I'm going to screw up a lot of quests or not being able to complete them. That's totally fine. But that's also the reason why I don't fast travel, and I don't, you know, I like traveling, walking between areas again. Sort of almost finding excuses to go through an area again, because you never know when you're gonna find a random NPC that moved, and, you know. So. I don't think it's gonna fix everything, but it's definitely increasing my chances of finding what I need to find. Alright, Kenneth. Let's see. He better be grateful. If he's not grateful, I don't know, man.
Ah, I've been waiting for you with bated breath. Did you manage to recapture my fort? Oh, excellent news. Just wonderful. And the knight's dead to boot.
Yes.
Well done, my friend. Well done indeed. I knew I was right to trust you. Now, here's your reward, as promised.
I have a feeling that...
Go ahead. It's all yours.
Oh! Okay. Listen, I was fully expecting it to be like a nonsense crafting item that I already have like 150 of. I would not have been surprised. That actually seems to be a unique item. Erdsteel dagger. Really cool.
Right then. Time for me to head to the fort. I've much to do. First, I'll have to re-establish communication with the demi-humans. What's that look? You don't believe me? Well, under the Erdtree, commingling with the demi-humans is made possible. Even the vulgar shall not be left behind under the rule of true order. Which is why
Oh,
I,
interesting.
Kenneth Height, next in line as the rightful ruler of Limgrave, have sworn to uphold it. Just you watch, my friend. Just you watch.
Okay. I have a few thoughts. Let's see. Where is he? Kenneth. Where did I put you? There. Patch is here. Seems to want to mingle with the demi-humans. Create a unified order under the Erdtree? Question mark. I'm gonna take a note. Have a feeling it's not gonna end well. I don't know if this ends with him being eaten by the demi-humans, I wouldn't be too surprised. A very we made the comparison between him and what's his name, Gilderoy Lockhart in Harry Potter, right? I wouldn't be surprised if it ends the same way, sort of. What's up, Goji guy? He said commingling, yeah.
Ah, yes. I've been meaning to ask.
Oh.
Would you like to enter my service?
Oh.
I see bright things in your future, stout warrior.
Oh my god.
Enter into my service and learn the workings of the Erdtree's true order. And who knows? Perhaps sometime down the line, the grace of gold will return to those tarnished eyes of yours. What say you? A fine accord, is it not?
Ah! I don't know. Oh my god, I don't know. Is this one of those? Is this like the equivalent of the covenants in this game? Maybe like you pledge service to different lords and whatnot. Oh boy. I mean, it is the first time anyone asks me to enter their service. I'm gonna have to say yes. I you know, I don't want to miss on potential quests or whatever. Even if my feelings for this guy are not super positive. Started my Elden Ring playthrough so hard I'm lost. Literally, I don't know what to do. Just embrace being lost, John Wick. Just embrace being lost. Explore, have fun, kill things, read stuff. Eventually, it's gonna make sense. Okay, I'm entering his service. Quick decision.
Very well indeed. I knew I saw something in you. I shall await you at my fort.
Okay.
We shall hold a ceremony for your knighting there, I think.
Okay.
I see great things ahead of us. We are truly by the Erdtree blessed.
I'm gonna get knighted?
Right then. Time for me to head to the fight. Much to do. First, right then, I've much...
Okay, hold on. I need to take notes there. I seem to have entered his service. He wants to knight me. not a euphemism. Sir Daniel, yeah, Sir Daniel. Beautiful. Would it be Sir Matt? I don't know. Wait, no, they use their first names, right? Sir Robin, yeah, Sir. Sir Lancelot. Well, I mean, I know I said next step was a teleporter, but I think we have to go back to Fort Hyde. I'm sorry to say. Is that because the night fell? Dude, those sounds were terrifying. Holy shit. Overlay. Oh, my bad. Thank you, $10. You guys were drowning in notes over there. Thought it was a nice touch. Well. Oh my god, this looks so fucking cool. Look at how cool this looks. What the? Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, I thought there were lights on the moon blinking. I was about to freak out with some like sci-fi theories. Astronauts, yeah. Is it me or does it look like the moon has like the Elden Ring symbol on it? Hmm. Anyway, let's go back to the fort. I want to see if Kenneth is gonna knight me. This is a whole thing. I did not expect I was gonna get knighted today. I would have worn a better suit. I would have dressed for the occasion. I guess my character is dressed as a knight, right? Back here? No? Okay. But yeah, see, that's exactly a good example of the kind of things I was saying earlier. Like, you could teleport here, and that's just fine. But I like traveling, and then, oh, hey, there's this landmark that I can check to see maybe if the character went back here. And in this case, well, no, but there's a world where maybe one time a character will respawn here after another event in the quest line, and so by doing this, I improve my chances of not missing that stuff. I'm gonna rest here. Can I level up? Nope. I can improve my flasks. Yes. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Oh, I wonder, does this guy have another thing to say now that I've restored peace? Let's see. Nope. Same thing. Okay. I love that you can jump off of Torrent all the way like to the platforms. It's very convenient. Like a spring seat or something, you know. Oh shit. Oh no! The place has been taken over by demi-humans. Am I about to find the corpse of Kenneth Hyde? Oh no, did I make a mistake by entering his service? Maybe he wouldn't have went back to the fort right away. That's a cool thing though. I will say, like, that's one of the things with Elden Ring as opposed to the older games. I like that the world is sort of changing like that a little bit. Like an area can be different when you come back because of story elements. That's kind of cool. He commingled and found out. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Kenneth, you here? Oh God. That absolute fucking nerd. What did he do? Hello? I'm gonna find his corpse, am I not? He seems very chill for the fact that his castle was invaded by... Was that intentional? Were you trying to murder me by luring me here? No, he wouldn't. He just didn't have to ask me for my...
Ah, you, is it?
Oh.
I suppose you must have seen it by now, yes. The sorry state of my foot. Oh, indeed, it is a foul fate for a land to be without a ruler.
A ruler.
One must be found, with haste, and not that awful Godric, but a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave.
So, he's disappointed in the state of his castle. His fort. He's disappointed in the state of Limgrave in general. He wants a proper lord to take over the place again. Not Godric, who's apparently the ruler right now. We already noted in my notes that he doesn't like Godric very much. Does he want himself to be the ruler, or... Because he said we must find a ruler, but didn't he say that he was the successor? I don't know. Kebab Clown, thank you for the Prime 10 months. I appreciate that. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. Thank you, Kebab Clown. You will be remembered. You're well today. How's life? All good? Always good to see you. Love this character. Yeah, he's pretty interesting.
I'm sorry to have lifted your hopes, but I haven't the authority to raise you to knighthood
Oh,
as things stand.
Come on!
The great Kenneth Hyde issues his sincerest apology. But now, I must begin my search post-haste for a true and stalwart lord of the proper lineage to take the reins of Limgrave. I must begin my search post-haste for a true and...
Okay. Well, turns out he can't knight me. It says he doesn't have the authority. But wants to find a new true ruler for Limgrave. Interesting, but I remember him saying that he was the the successor, like the rightful heir to Limgrave. It's interesting that he doesn't want to take that role himself, but
I must begin my search post for a true and...
oh, okay. Shit. Very modern character. Maybe. Who knows if he is. Hate I can keep up with the playthrough though. I get that. It's okay though, Kebab Clown, you know, it's gonna be a long adventure. Kebab Clown, I literally haven't faced a single major boss yet. I haven't been to Stormvale. I haven't followed like the main sort of direction of the game. I haven't found any shard bearers. I haven't, you know, it's one of those things where there's still hope for you to catch some of the big moments, right? The castle sucked anyway. I don't know. I like his little fort, Matt Can. Don't be mean. A little fort like that, it's kind of cool. It's less maintenance than one of the big ass red main castles or whatever. You know? I don't know. I like a nice little fort. I fought the ancestral spirit. Sure. That I did. I don't know. That's the thing, though. I don't know what you consider a major boss or not, right? Like the... is the Leonine Misbegotten a major boss? Because it's at the end of a quest line of some kind. Was that a major boss? What I know is I haven't found any shard bearer, which is what the game tells you need to find and kill and get the, you know, the runes from them or whatever. I haven't found any of that. So that's what I consider like a major boss, right? Fort shaming in this chat. Yeah, don't fort shame the poor Kenneth Hyde. He's doing his best, okay? It's cold out here in Limgrave. If you cut the trees around the cliffs there, the fort would look a lot bigger. Trust me. The fort just got out of the pool. Mm-hmm. I mean, there's water right next to it. What's up, Trim? It's not the biggest or the most secure, but it's there. Yeah, exactly. Where's the place to sleep in that fort? Yeah, we didn't really see like a room or anything, like a, you know. Well, there was that room downstairs with the weapons, but there was no bed, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's a fort. You're not. I don't think you're supposed to live forever in a fort, right? I don't know. I'm not an expert. The room downstairs, yeah. All right, let's see. It's time! We're gonna try that teleporter and see where it takes us. And then, once that is done, hopefully, it's not gonna be another detour, we will be going to the Stormgate. On our way to Stormvale. Fine-fuckingly. Stormweight Castle. Nice. Hey, one day. I am so excited to see how easy Stormvale is gonna feel. because I'm probably vastly overleveled. But again, I'm hoping the fact that I'm not leveling up HP is gonna sort of rebalance that a little bit. Make it less, you know... I'm still gonna do a shit ton more damage than I should, but at least... I still need to learn the fights, because I'm gonna get... I'm taking a lot of damage. Alright, here goes nothing, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we're here. Where is that gonna lead? Again, if the direction of the sort of magic thing on the teleporter is to be trusted, we're going... That's what I was gonna say, so, you know, we're going straight for Kaelid again. If the direction's actually meaningful, right? I think it was in Underground. I think I checked the direction and I think it kind of fit. So I think it's not just accidental, like the direction leads somewhere. So like if I follow this... I don't know, there's a weird landmark here, maybe? Maybe... Okay, my guess is it's gonna teleport me in the middle of the fucking rot swamp. I mean, could teleport... I don't know. Oh, there was a teleporter here that I couldn't use. Remember? There was a teleporter here that I couldn't use. There was even one inside the castle, I think. What if you need to... What if that teleports you there and then it works both ways? Oh, actually, that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, I don't know. My birthday tomorrow, I feel so old. Are you hitting 30 or something, Kimmy? You're fine. You're not old, you're just seasoned. Like a nice steak. 29? You're a child! What are you saying? I said the same thing, I know. Literal rage bait in this chat? Really? Nah. Old paths lead to Kaelid, yeah. Well. Hey, hopefully with a bit of luck it just teleports me up there or something. Didn't we see a cliff there that I couldn't reach? Maybe that's it? I don't know. Travel to another location? Yes. Ooh, the rain and the change of vibe just as soon as I click on it. Ominous. I like that. Let's go. I'm very proud of myself for sticking to my rule. First you explore, then you hit the teleporters. Is that the tower? Hello? Oh god, that's an enemy. Holy shit. Wait, where am I? Oh, fuck, that's far away. And there's no teleporter going back. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Wait. We can go to the fort here. If that's actually the fort that I'm supposed to go to find the other part of that medallion, we can do that on the way back, right? Because obviously we're going back to Limgrave. I feel like I've spent the entire playthrough saying that. I am not fully exploring this whole thing. I am taking the road and I'm going straight back to Limgrave. I've been there before. Well, not that far. But I'm just gonna take the bridge here. I'm gonna follow the road. I'm gonna ignore the tower that I really want to explore, and I'm going back to Limgrave. And on my way here, once we're there, I'm exploring this that I haven't... The cliffs that I couldn't get up back on. And that's it. And then we're going to Storm Vale. Oh, jeez! Would you have preferred your guess of ending up in a swamp instead? Kinda? Because if I ended up in the swamp, I was like, oh yeah, I've been there already, it's fine. I'm just gonna go back on the road and that's it. But now I'm like, this is not just Caelid, this is like Greyol's Dragon Barrel, which I haven't really explored at all. So this is like a whole fucking arc, you know, that I don't know what's on the way here. I know there's a big ass dragon around here somewhere, which I hope I can avoid, because otherwise shit. Because yeah, there's a bunch of dragons here, so that's gonna be fun. But maybe we can sneak around, right? Like maybe there's a way to sneak around or something. Maybe I want to check the fort here. Like, forts are pretty small. I just want to see if that's the one where we can get the second half of that medallion. And I don't know, dude. I mean, listen. We're here. I'm not sure what this place is. There's a big ass enemy here that I'm gonna probably have to kill, because it's on my way and I kind of want to kill it. Man, I don't know. Can I even get in there? Open. Should I? I don't know. Okay, it doesn't... Oh. It doesn't seem to be leading to anything underground. Because this almost looks like one of those wells, right, that leads underground, so... I mean, it's right there, that's true. I'm gonna regret this. Ooh, the Bestial Sanctum. Sanctum? Holy shit, this looks cool. That's a big guy, yeah. And the... I mean, there's a Grace here, so I'm not expecting that to be a boss fight of any kind, because... the Grace kind of makes me feel safe. Bestial Sanctum. So just to clarify, for those of you who may be new here, right? Just to clarify, I have some personal rules for this adventure. One of them is not leveling up HP until the point, if it ever comes, that I feel like I'm finding myself more frustrated by the fact that I die very fast than I find it fun. So far I find it extremely fun. You actually have to learn the fights and all that. The second one is I don't teleport between two locations if I haven't traveled to and from, right? I don't fast travel. Even then, I mostly never fast travel, but unless I'm forced to, which was the case, for instance, here when we got teleported there, I'm gonna make my way back by exploring and traveling. So this is kind of a little bit of a journey we just started right now, unfortunately. Because I really wanted to go to fucking the Storm Gate. hopefully this is not another week-long, you know, arc. Yeah, also no summoning in to kill a boss. Summoning to see what the summon does for flavor or lore, that's fine, but not to kill. Yeah. But those rules are, like, not summoning is kind of more common, I would say, so I don't feel like I need to explain that too much. Those other two seem a bit more personal. I did cut my hair, yes. This morning. This place is really kind of cool. Is that a dragon? It is, I think. Yeah, Matt can, of course. Yeah, the main reason for the HP is just I really love having to learn the boss fights instead of just chugging my way through the the damage, right? So not having a lot of HP forces you to, you can't get hit almost. So that makes the fights really interesting to me. And the teleporting is just a matter of exploration, immersion, feeling of adventure and all that. And also, if one of the mods could post the Discord thing, if someone's new around here and you want to join Discord, it's the best way to know whenever I'm going live every day. Of course, the live notifications on Twitch are not very reliable, so we have a Discord for that. And if you're a subscriber, there's a few channels you can enjoy. It's not super active by design. We're trying to keep things quiet and simple, but yeah. Those statues are really weird, dude. They don't look like statues, they look like actual corpses, which they may very well be, actually. Okay, I can't target that thing, so I'm assuming it's not an enemy, but... Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Listen. Is he gonna be mad if I go... No. Mopo knows already what I'm gonna say, right? This looks like a secret wall. God damn it. Fuck. The quest for secret walls continues. Still haven't found one. Alright, what do you want to talk about, sir? Oh. Okay, now I don't know if this is like a loop and that's it. Or if this is a situation... Mood, yeah, I was gonna say, relatable. Or if this is a situation where if I keep talking to him, he's gonna get angry and just... You know. Can I watch? Does have a beard? Maybe? It reminds me of Bloodborne beasts. Like Amelia or yeah, one of these. A little bit. See, he's getting angrier. He's getting I feel like he's getting angrier. Maybe not? I don't know. Maybe not, actually. Okay. Never mind. We have nothing to say to one another. I like that. This is the kind of friendship that I seek, you know. Good talk, yeah. Yeah, it's just a chill guy. He wants to nap. He wants to keep napping, and I'm just a bother. Okay. Best friend I ever had. We still don't talk sometimes. That has to be a Ron Swanson quote. Am I correct? Yep, nice. It sounded like one. There are secret walls in Dark Souls? Yes. Many of them, in fact. Okay. It's in my way. I could ignore it, and, you know, eventually I'm gonna have to come back here, I'm sure. Gurunk the Beast Clergyman. Oh, that's a name right there. Clergyman. Meaning there's something like religious about it. Gurunk the Beast Clergyman. How are you, JC? Good to see you. Yeah, I don't know, what is this thing? Oh, that's kind of a cool design. That part of the mech looks like the tip of a penis. Okay, Kimmy. I feel like whoever gave you that impression needs to see a doctor, maybe, but... If anything, it looks like a bad dragon dildo or something. Like that I would find more accurate, but... Wasn't there an area that looked even more like a penis? Hold on. I don't know why I'm searching for that, but... I guess that's the point of the playthrough where we are right now. Okay, well, let us see if that thing is a problem or not. Oh fuck, it's a boss. Okay, it's not just an enemy. Holy shit. Black Blade Kindred. Ugh. Oh my lord. Okay, hold on. I hate... I was gonna say, I hate that we're fighting on an incline. That's generally not the best. Okay, well, I do have options there. I could just ignore it and eventually one day later fight it. Because we're gonna have to come back here and explore the Dragon Barrow like properly, but I don't know, I'm kind of invested now. All of chat is like, oh god, here we go again. Let me give it a few tries, see if I can do enough damage. Oh my fucking... Well... Hey, at least the run back's pretty generous. I guess I'm getting in my boss fighting accoutrement. So we can see what exactly our chances are. Oh, that looked a lot scarier last time he did it. I don't understand the moveset! What was even that? I didn't even see anything. He was transparent. I didn't see the attack. His blade looks covered in like black sludge. Kind of cool. Like the blade on his black too. It looks like covered in a sort of black sludge. Sword's the same. Interesting. Yeah, see, it looked so much more terrifying from there. Ah, damn it. He's called Black Blade. That's true. That's true. What a strange creature. Holy shit. That moveset's gonna take a little bit to get used to. Very fast. It's surprisingly fast for a huge creature. You expect mostly like slow attacks from something that big, but nope. This is no mere giant like the other ones. I love that he just jumps on those ledges to fire his laser on you. That's kind of a cool, very cool skill. I don't understand what I'm dodging! I literally can't see what he's doing! Yeah, the camera's a little rough here. And I think the incline doesn't help. It like pushes the camera to the side or something. Or not to the side, but to towards the player. Wanna make a joke about Black Sludge? Black Sludge is Venom when I'm done with him? Fair enough. Bit of a red flag, but okay. Oh my god! Camera, please. We're gonna have to find an agreement, the camera and I, so that I can at least see what the fuck is coming my way. How are you, Geyser? Oh, I expected him to jump on the thing like before. Yeah, this fight's gonna be a problem. Holy crap. This fight is going to be a problem. I do think I have enough to upgrade now. What a handsome character. Let's see. Hello. I'm back. Sure, nothing has changed. I've made 0 progress in the game. Hello. We cool? Yep. No hugs today, but...
Well, I took you no matter it's
Yeah. Every time I leave for like a day, you think I'm dead. Come on. Ah, fuck! I need 2 more... Never mind. Wait. Maybe I can do something with the Ashes of War.
back all no matter.
What's my current? 53 and 84. That's 137. That's actually slightly better. That's equal. Okay, no, nothing. You live for 1 second, he thinks you are dead. Yeah, the blacksmith, I don't remember his name. Hugh? Whatever his name is. Probably has anxious attachment issue. As soon as you're not there, he thinks you abandoned him. Where were we again? Yeah, all the way up there. Alright, well, no upgrades for us. That's it. Oh, the game crashed. I didn't even realize. Well, that's not great. First crash ever. Yeah. I know, Sadino. I guess I should have stayed quiet. One crash in 100 hours is pretty impressive. I refuse to accept that. The only acceptable outcome is 0 crashes. I'm not giving devs any space. Oh, you're right. It's pretty okay. The game's been running well. I feel like fighting on those stairs is a bad idea. I need to find a flatter area to fight. Ooh, I wonder. Hold on. Okay, this is gonna be extremely cheesy, but I just want to see what happens. Okay, I'm worried that the other guy is gonna get hit. Oh my lord! I feel like this is not working the way I was hoping. I'm not gonna cheese anyway, if it had worked, but maybe we need to fight up there. It's flat. I like fighting on a flat surface. Although it is pretty small, but... What the fuck? How many moves does this guy have? Jesus. This is not going well. What's up, Villanor? This is not going well. Oh man, I was supposed to be in fucking Stormvale right now. Why are we here? I mean, I will say, on the plus side, I do reasonable damage. So, it doesn't feel completely, you know, hopeless. I just need to learn the moveset, basically. Once I get the defensive, it's exactly like the Dragonkin, right? Once I get the defensive part under control, we're gonna be just fine. It just feels like his moveset is a little... he has more variations and everything seems harder. Also, again, like the area not being flat makes it a little bit harder. But yeah, I don't understand what he's doing. He's swinging his weapon. Oh, that was not an attack, apparently. Nothing is real until we get a stun. Once we get a stun... Oh, fuck! Okay. Once we get a stun, and we see the exact amount of damage we can create, that's when it's real. Because, like, if I stun him and the damage is, like, let's say 20% of his HP, we're gonna be just fine. Just need to stun him a couple of times, and we're there. If you manage to kill him in less time than the dual boss in the castle, I'll be impressed. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I've just started fighting him. He may have more phases. He just started using his auto weapon, which is another whole moveset to learn, and I don't even know the first one to begin with. So I don't know. There could be another phase. There could be more shit. But I feel like I do a lot of damage. So I don't know, I'm not too worried right now. I think once I get the dodges under control, we're gonna be good. I don't think I'm gonna kill him today. Maybe? Nah, in an hour, maybe not. But I don't think it's gonna take too long. The main enemy right now so far is the camera, honestly. If I'm not, you know. I'm almost tempted to go Monster Hunter for that one and no lock on. It feels like locking on is the hindrance more than anything. I don't know. Lock on makes defense easier in a lot of cases. Oh! I was able to hit his head right there. Yep. Anyway, place your bets. How many streams are gonna we spend on that one? Or hours, if you are optimistic. Time for chat to place your bets. Ah! Okay, that was too much. We may have a saga on our hands? Okay. Pretty pessimistic? Okay. Oh, yeah, I mean, it seems like Pixar agrees with that. How are you, Zinder? Okay, so you guys are pretty convinced that this is gonna take a while, huh? Tomorrow dead? I mean, I'm not streaming tomorrow, so unlikely, but... Tomorrow's Friday, right? Oh my god, I can't see shit! It is? Okay. Yeah, you made me doubt for a second. Ah! You could stream tomorrow, that's true. I could. I find it really curious that he's not attacking me before I attack him. He's just letting me pass. It almost makes me wonder if I'm even supposed to fight that guy. Is he protecting the person inside or keeping him inside? Protecting, I guess, right? But then he allows me to enter. I don't know, that's an interesting thing I didn't think about. Oh my fucking god, dude. When he starts thrashing like that, I need to just dodge. There's no hope for me to get damage in. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel in Dirt. I don't know, I do, there's a part of me that feels like I want to add Fridays again. Because Elden Ring is such a massive game if I want to make progress, you know. But I don't know, at the same time, I do enjoy the balance of having 2 days off, and I mean, I'm in no rush to finish the game, right? I mean, I'll stream this game for a year if I need, I don't care. I'm having fun. And if I need to take a break from it for like, you know, a little refresher, we can do like a blueprints playthrough at some point, for like a month or something, and then come back to Elden Ring. I don't know. For now, I'm happy to stick with it. Oh, well, I mean, if we're talking Rian King, if we're getting into, like, the political aspects of that, I have a very different opinion. I don't think 2 days off is normal. I think humans should work a lot less than they do in general. No! Oh my god. Whew. I gotta grab my souls first. In fact, can I spend the souls? I need 7k. Yeah, nice. Blood echoes, runes, whatever. Yeah, Captain Dax. I really think 3 days off should be the norm. I even think it should be further than that, honestly, but that's just me. I'm a filthy communist. No, I'm not. But, yeah, I don't know. In a perfect world, humans would work exactly how much they want. And we would have UBI, and that's it. Working would be a bonus, not a requirement. Ah, damn it. 200 more. Alright, now I don't have to worry about the stain anymore. Great. Yeah, no, absolutely, Rain King. Yeah. All right. Now it's a negligible amount that I don't have to care about. Let's go. Would make life less stressful. I don't know how sustainable it would be. I'm sure it would be fine. Especially as more and more stuff gets automated. It would definitely change the you know, a lot of the economic structure and the production structure, but do we need to produce as much as we do? I don't know. I don't think so. Oh! What? He landed on me. Oh no. Heal? No, don't heal. Oh, kind of run into him there. I rolled into his attack. This moveset is really hard to play around, I will say. It's a lot of like small, fast attacks. It's very erratic. The fact that it's on an incline makes everything worse. Oh no, I'm sticking with you, sir. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't know. He has a really strange design, like his face, like I don't know. He has wings, the crooked neck, normal human feet, almost. I don't know. What a strange creature. You know what? He looks like those creatures. Remember the tiny creatures in Celia? Who had like armors, and then when you would hit them, they would like sort of malfunction and start spinning all the way? He kind of looks like a bigger version of that, I think. It just hit me when he was walking up there, and there were like some sparks around his sort of armor. It reminded me of that. Yeah, kind of looks a little similar, right? I don't know if it's intentional or if it's like an actual thing, but... Dude, chill, I'm dead. Just want to look at you. Yeah, man, the camera in this fight is a whole can of worms that I'm gonna have to deal with. I'm not sure how to make it better. Maybe fighting a little more down there, more space, less. I mean, still just as inclined, so that's the part that really doesn't help. Black Blade Kindred. BBK. When he does that, I can get 3 damage there. I can't do that. That's not allowed. What's up with his knees, though? It looks like his legs were eaten off or something. Like many enemies in this game, he feels like he's in a state of decrepitude. Look at that. There's literally parts of him missing. Okay, that was not... I did not do as much damage as I could. Okay, good timings. That looked nice. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything he does with his axe. That is a terrifying. Aw, shit. That looks annoying. I feel like the axe moveset is actually going to be easier. It seems slower. But maybe not. Please don't jank. Oh my god. I'm dead. Yeah. Okay, well, I mean, I'm starting to get a better sense of the sword moveset a little bit. So, I do feel like I'm making progress. Even if it may not look like it very much. That's a full combo shield. That's 1, 2, yeah, 1. Now the axe, okay. 1 giant swing. Charge, then jump, then down. Okay, that's what he did when I was dead last time. What is that now? Oh my god, okay. This shit's gonna be a problem. Fucking AoE around him, which means I need to get away from it. Ugh. That was a blind dodge. I did not see what was happening. Cool. No. Too late. Actually, I could use the flask right away to get at least 1 attack saved. Not a terrible idea. Okay. Jump. Damn it. Timing was wrong. I wonder if I always need to create distance so that he does the charging attack with the axe. That seems pretty easy to deal with as opposed to the AoE. I'm not sure where you guys are getting yoga from this, but I'm not a yoga expert, so I can only believe you, I guess. I definitely don't see any relations to all the yoga enjoyers I've known. Oh shit. Sir? Dude, half of his attacks go through the ground. Like, how am I even supposed to see what's happening? Okay, so he does boom, boom, smash. Okay. Indian yogis are often very thin. So are rock climbers. I don't know. Best Dark Souls in your opinion? Dark Souls 3. From Software game, Bloodborne. I cannot get away with this. I am just happy that the run back is so short. This is great. Blind dodges, love that. Oh, you asshole. Oh, I hate this one. He does multiple attacks in a row and I always get fucking caught. Okay, when he does that, I think he's giving me access to his head. I could like jump attack on that head, I think there. I'm dead. Ah, I shouldn't have gone heavy there. Fuck. I need to weed out all those big mistakes, going heavy when I should go light. What are we doing, sir? I don't know what to do when he does a double there. And I don't know how to differentiate it with a normal swing. I'm sure there's a tell, I just don't see it yet. Cliché contrast with a lot of Eastern fighting and exercise techniques. Practice looks slow, dedicated, methodical. When it's time for real action, you're like lightning. Yeah, but yoga is not a fighting, you know, discipline, right? As far as I know. Unless you're Dhalsim in Street Fighter. That was crazy. I'm dead, maybe? No, okay. Oh shit! Oh my god. Smash! Let's go! Oh! That is not a lot of damage. Let's go. Oh boy. Yep. That was not as much as I was hoping for. I will say. I was hoping for more. I legit think, okay, low key, I think I'm better off just swinging wild with heavy charge attacks rather than taking the critical there, maybe. I'll try next time. The crit is a moral victory, yeah. It's fine. We do quite a bit of damage, but as soon as my defense is gonna be on point, we're gonna be fine. I just need my defense to be tighter and know exactly when I can punish, and that's it. Nope, mistake. Ooh! Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing. I can see shit. Axe? Nope. Okay, sir, please. You gotta be serious here. Oh, fuck! Yeah. I definitely think, outside of the AoE red thing that he does, that's a bit, if you're close, you're kind of fucked. I definitely think I prefer the axe moveset. It's easier to, the wind-ups for the attacks are a bit more visible. What? Oh. Things are getting broken now. I really thought I dodged that correctly, but... do like the beginning of the fight though. The double swing is extremely satisfying. Double charged attack. Very cool. Ah, fuck! That one kills me every time. This is like the Misbegotten Warrior's double swing, you know? It's... If it does the double swing, I don't know how to dodge it. I always get caught by the second one. It feels like the only defense there is just no B there, you know? Following Mr. Miyagi's footsteps and lessons. Best defense, no B there. If I can recognize the tail, I just dodge backwards, and that's fine. Ah, fuck off. One step forwards, two steps back. Hitting the head there could do more stagger damage, although again, I don't think staggers matters very much for this one. Too early. Okay, that one's delayed quite a bit. Wait, dodge. Which between DS3 and ER do you think is harder? I don't know. I think it's a different design altogether. DS3, if you're stuck on something and that's the only progression forward, you're stuck. In Elden Ring, there's always other stuff you can do and grab levels and explore more stuff, get more weapons, better upgrades. I feel like Elden Ring flexibility is more... Elden Ring's difficulty is more flexible, right? Whereas Dark Souls 3 is a lot more linear, I guess. But yet, I mean, Dark Souls 3 is plenty challenging. I mean, so far, you know, I've spent more time in DS3 bosses than any boss in Elden Ring. Twin Princes and Friday both took me like 5 days or something. That was greedy. Oh my god, I got away with it. Smash. Yep, nice. Oh my lord! I don't understand what I'm dodging. It's a booty goblin. Time to go to Stormvale. It's on the other side of the map. This thing is in my way. I mean, I could run back past, but once I find an adversary, I need to defeat them. You know. I mean, if you plan on playing the entire series, I would recommend starting with one, and then because going backwards, I feel you can easily it can be difficult to get used to like the sort of reverse improvements on the game. So if you know you're gonna play all of them, Dark Souls right there, it's a good game. Dark Souls probably one of the better ones in terms of like level design in Dark Souls, absolutely the best in the series. No question. Yeah, I don't know. DS1. I would still think you should play DS2, even though it's, in my opinion, a pretty bad video game, but it's still worth at least playing once. Because otherwise you're always gonna wonder, should I play DS2? The answer is no. But you can't just spend your entire life wondering. You need to play it to understand why. Why you shouldn't have. I don't understand the difference between this and the one where it just only spokes once. That's gonna be a problem if I can't see the difference there. So this one, he goes with the sword on its side, left side. I need to memorize that. Give me the free damage. Dang. I wonder if the switch to the axe is time-based or damage-based. If it's time-based, I could technically just avoid fighting him in the sword phase. Because the axe phase gives me a lot more opportunities. What the fuck was that? 1, 2... 1 poke? No? Yeah, that's the one. Left side. Oh my god. That is a scary axe. Yep, there it is. I don't know. Demon Souls the first one that released, yes. But there's a remake of it. Shit. Now, the remake plays like the old one. It feels very janky and not very smooth. They didn't change the bosses or anything. It's just basically a coat of paint on an old game. It's a fine game. Again, like DS2, I would say it's worth playing once. I think it's a better game than DS2. I think it's an actual decent game, but you can tell that it aged as opposed to like DS3 still feels pretty good, I would say. In fact, you're gonna play DS3 and the combat will feel exactly the same. Like it's gonna feel the same as in Elden Ring, outside of the jump. It's weird to be unable to jump. Yeah, but the thing is, the exploration in those games doesn't require you to jump. You can jump. You have the little leap forward when you run and press whatever button depending on the game. But that's all you need. Like the game is not designed around having a jump. So you don't really miss it. Wait, I'll read that in. Oh well, I'll read that now, I guess. You were a random streamer I analyzed for a school project. Your VOD took by far the longest out of 19 others. My group joked about your slowest player on Twitch bio a lot. Hope you're well. Well, that's funny. A school project. I am actually interested and curious if you can tell us anything about it. But yeah, as far as the rest of this, I'm not too surprised. Yeah, I hope you whatever it was, I hope you passed. Shots fired? That is no shots fired. That's the highest level of compliment I could ever get. Imagine being that unique in a landscape where uniqueness is the key to success. Oh, well, hold on. Let me finish that attempt and I'll read your message again. Well, I'm not doing that on purpose, I swear. Grad students in communications, we based our project around streamers playing Until Dawn and how much they interacted with chat. Oh shit, yeah, well, okay, that makes a lot of sense now. My Until Dawn playthrough is probably like 3 times longer than the average one. And it's a pretty linear game. Did you guys send me messages on Instagram or something? Because that rings a bell now that you mentioned that. And I'm not gonna lie, the fact that I got like 3 different like messages from 3 different people about like you know, like, hey, we want to you know, analyze your voice or whatever. I legitimately thought it was a bot for some fucking bullshit. Like, you know, spam for whatever. So I never responded to them. I'm sorry. If I can offer a word of advice in the future, have only one person contact the, you know, the streamers, because every time we see something that's repeated in a pattern like that, it definitely rings the alarm bells for, oh, this is probably just some random spam for, you know, advertising some services or whatever, right? But I mean, hey, maybe different people look at it differently, but for me, that's how I see it. Like, if I get like 3 different accounts I don't know, you know, I'm like, this feels spamish, you know, it feels like an automated thing. But yeah, no, I mean, I respect asking for permission, and in my case you would have gotten it absolutely. My content's available for free on the internet. Whatever someone wants to do with it, that's their problem. So yeah, I hope you had fun analyzing my nonsense. I'm sorry for all the stuff you had to hear. I remember us having like weird ass conversations during Until Dawn, so you know a lot about me. You know way more about me than some people in my actual life just because you listen to those VODs. Oh, let's go. Okay, how much damage can I actually? I don't know. That was not a lot. They did. Unfortunately, we had a school shooting that ended our school year. Oh wow, that actually sucks. Jesus. Yeah, even Nasrallah is now, you know, like part of the analysis. Yeah. Well, hey, I'm sorry to hear about the school shooting. I hope everyone you know is alright. Yeah, that's the fucking left side double attack. It seems to be consistent. So what did your analysis say about me outside of the fact that I'm the most undecisive person on the planet? No, I mean, you're not interrupting anything. That is what streaming is for me. It's chat interaction and all that stuff, right? The video game's just a pretext. It's there for to give us an excuse to get together and have conversations. That's the way I see it. Ouch. Yeah, no, thank you for following. I appreciate that. And yeah, thank you for coming in and telling me about the project and everything. That's kind of cool. Yo, Mobo, thank you for gifting a sub to Stewart. First time gifting a sub too. I guess that was the line that someone needed to cross to get a sub. Thank you so much, Mopo. And Stewart, as we say around here, and I'm sure you've heard during the VODs, you will be remembered. Shows when everyone immediately knows which country they're from after that. Yeah, I mean, that's like Dak said, it's tragic and embarrassing. Overall, we found that chat reacted more after a decision where they weren't included in this decision-making process. I knew I was onto something! I knew it! This is so validating for my entire process. Don't tell him that. Yeah, my ego is just like doubled in size just now. Checks out with everything we've been saying for years. I know. That goes across with 19 other streamers included. Yeah, no, that's crazy that there's like actual data there to support that. Hell yeah, that, man, I'm fascinated. Now that's unfair. I'm like, we should have you make the presentation for us. I want to know. I want to know everything about that study. It seems so interesting. But yeah, no, hey, exactly $10. Now in the future, when I explain my no backseating, extreme no information system, I will say we have peer-reviewed scientific evidence. I'm making that up, Stuart. Please don't correct me. I want to keep dreaming. Peer-reviewed scientific evidence that my system is better for chat. That chatters will get a better experience, a more enjoyable experience with my system. I'm completely, you know, spinning this study to my advantage there, but that's what I do. I'm spinning things. Oh, hey, Stuart, if that happened, that would be actually awesome. And if that shit ever happens to be like, you know, there's a presentation at a conference or anything that ends up being on YouTube for whatever reason, please let me know. I'm actually super interested. Like, low-key, outside of the jokes that I'm making with the whole thing, I'm actually really, really interested. It's like if you ball gagged someone and then ask, do they talk more before or after removing the ball gag? Captain Dax, do not bring common sense into this. And personally, if someone ball gagged me against my consent, I wouldn't be talking very much after I'm, you know, freed. I'll just go home. You were the running gag of our semester in a loving way. That's the sweet spot right there. That's where I want to be as a streamer. And I mean that. Listen, if out of 19 people I made a strong impression to the point that I was a running gag, that's exactly what I want. I want people to remember me. It doesn't matter why or how. I'm sure the stash helped. Be honest. The visual, like more visually memorable. You will be remembered, exactly, yeah. I can imagine the analysis process going on, and then they're like, "Oh, there he goes. He's putting the controller down right now. He's like, he's reading chat. He's gonna talk for another 2 hours. He's not gonna make any decision or progress in the game. Shit, and we have to watch all of it for our fucking study. God damn it." Not again. We're gonna have to hear more about his fucking relationships instead of him playing the game. People play Until Dawn so differently. Most decisions make no difference. Yeah, I mean those kinds of games usually end up that way, right? The illusion of choice is more important than the choice itself. Oh, I did not know that attack. There were some streamers who use spinning wheels, randomizers. Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, especially, I don't know if you like, if you picked only first playthroughs or if you picked like people who are playing the game again. I'm sure people playing the game again use like crazy, you know, ways to make decisions in a different way that makes the game more fun the second time or whatever. God damn it, I hate this. Should have done the query, most streamers were doing second playthroughs on Zelda. I still need to play the query. I do have the game, someone gifted it to me, so... Well, I mean, in the context of gaming, re-entering, I think... It's interesting, it's great when the choices are meaningful. But here's the thing, in a lot of cases, especially on the first playthrough, you're not gonna know if your choices are meaningful or not. There's hints, especially if you're like familiar with those games and you've played many video games and all that. You can sort of tell when a choice was meaningful or not. Like you have a better understanding of the game's language to sort of decipher that stuff, but in many cases, you just don't know if it was meaningful or not until you actually like dig into it, right? Yeah, exactly, Dax. That to me is a big thing. Like when you hear an NPC answer and you're like, "Oh, that's generic and vague enough that it could have fit every one of my choices," you know, it probably didn't mean very much. And then sometimes, and I guess like Disco Elysium was a great example of that, you would see things happening and consequences for your actions that clearly were, you know, meaningful. Because the text was extremely specific about the shit you did. That's what makes it, you know, what makes it feel good, right? But I still enjoy playing Life is Strange and stuff like that, where you just, you know, you know the choices isn't that meaningful, but it's... On a first playthrough, it doesn't matter too much. It's still your adventure. As Dusk Falls, I've seen it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play it at some point. All those like story choice games, I'm eventually gonna get through them because they're pretty short. So you know, it's not a big investment, unlike Elden Ring. But yeah. The magic is when you don't notice, yeah. But hiding those things is not that easy, right? I think thing, especially in that format of game, like the cinematic interactive games or whatever. The writing is where you can make a big difference, if it's noticeable or not. Shit. Ah, nice, Stuart. Well, you have to thank $10 and Warren for the YouTube stuff. That is their doing. I don't personally get very involved in that. Damn it. Started around January, February. Hey, Aloshay. How are you doing today? Yeah, no, this is fascinating. I'm really glad you came here, and you know, this is actually quite fascinating. How do I... Oh my lord! Oh, can I heavy there? Yeah, okay. How am I... Dude! I feel like I've hit him so many times and his life is still very high. I thought I was doing fine damage, but does he maybe have... Oh, that's actually a good point. I haven't checked. I need to check if he has more defense when he's on axe mode. Seeing the seams, yeah. Okay, hold on. I know I'm gonna get a... I don't want to make anyone upset, but to me that's one of my issues with Expedition 33. I feel like the seams are very visible. Gameplay-wise, narrative-wise. Ouch. It's a Reaper. He's a tough cookie, yeah. But I need to check. I feel like I do more damage to him when he's in Blade mode than Axe mode. Let's see. Yeah, I'm having a really good time with Expedition 33. I'm playing that off stream. Stuart, I'm at the beginning of Act 2 only. I think the music is... Like, the soundtrack is one of the best of all time. Like, I already can tell that. I think I have a lot of issues with the gameplay. I think the game's both too easy and too easily, like, breakable. And also too inconsistent to really feel satisfying in terms of, like, how you progress at the combat. I would have preferred, personally, if they went with a more traditional JRPG approach, which is you just grind, you get better, you can beat bosses. But, hey, they tried something new, and that's commendable. And a lot of people are enjoying it very much, so. And as far as the story goes, I think the prologue was really fascinating. I'm still unsure about where the story is going now. I need to see more. Yo, Cassie, that's awesome. Congratulations. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Love to hear that. Yeah, trying to find a new house, moving, all that stuff is so stressful. So. Yeah, it is. It is. No, I think, and again, like, part of me, as much as I have issues with the game overall, I don't want to shit on it too much, because I feel like those devs, for the budget they had and the size of the team they had, and the fact that there were a lot of new people that didn't have industry experience in the team and all that, I feel like they deserve all the success and recognition, and I hope they get to make a lot more games with a lot more money in the future. So I don't want to be too hard on them. Yeah. Feels very anime-like. Yeah, Captain Dax, I can see some of that. I think the tone sometimes felt, at least in Act 1, felt sometimes very consistent. There's this, it starts really dark and bleak, and then there's this whole middle of Act 1 that's pretty much like a comedy. With the, you know, some of the characters and the situations you encounter. And to me, that felt really tone deaf a little bit. I don't know. But I like levity in dark, bleak stories. I think there's a... The Leftover is a perfect example, right? Of levity and humor in very dark and bleak contexts. But there's sort of a... It must be sprinkled carefully, not leaned into too much. Yeah. Ah, nice, Cassie. Hell yeah. I'm dead, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, this fight's gonna be a little bit of a saga. I don't know. We'll see. Again, I think once I get the defense in order, we should be good. I guess I need to dodge later when he's far away. I don't know. I would like to get to the axe phase again. I do want to see if the damage thing checks out. I think I don't think it doesn't. It's not that it doesn't make sense, Stuart, as much as from the prologue you don't expect the tone to be that whimsical, I guess. Just based on the prologue, right? The prologue sort of makes a promise of something that's somewhat realistic and bleak and dark. And then it immediately becomes a lot more whimsical once you sort of get into the meat of the actual game. It's not necessarily an issue, again, like... They took big inspiration from like the older Final Fantasies, which did that a lot, right? But at the same time, the older Final Fantasies didn't have a prologue that was that bleak and that dark. So, but once you get used to the shift, and you're like, oh, okay, that's the kind of game it's going to be. I guess then it's more easily acceptable, right? Once you are attuned to the game's actual identity, I guess. It just feels like the prologue wasn't the best at preparing you for that sort of tone, I guess. Yeah. But that's also very much a preference thing, I think. I'm personally big on like serious, dark, bleak stuff. If that's what I think I'm getting into. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. Captain Max, right? But also Final Fantasy 7 like aesthetically looks a little more cartoonish already, which I think is in a way sets you up for those that tone kind of, especially like the original, right? Looks like a Lego game if you put it back in context. So I think it's like the pill is easier to swallow in that context, whereas Expedition 33, like the prologue, looks super dead fucking realistic serious. Yeah. It's like the aesthetic is definitely part of something that sets up expectations with a video game. Yeah. Art direction's fucking important. Turns out. Ah, damn it, I'm trying to not do that. Come on, boy. Alright, time to see if I do less damage in axe mode. That's gonna be interesting. I don't think I do, actually. I think I do just fine. Wow, I didn't hit this, like, one... Oh, sir? Dude, if he falls in the environment and kills himself, I'm gonna laugh so hard. I got wrecked. 2 minutes of ads? You shouldn't be getting ads right now. It should only be in, like, 5 minutes or so. Twitch is being weird with the ads. I don't know. I'm starting to think they're running ads outside of the allotted slots. I'm legitimately starting to think that. Oh, never mind. It's actually supposed to run now. My timer was wrong. My bad. Sorry, Twitch. I doubted you. Oh, Prison Mike, that's just my boss killing build. We still have the exploration build that's different. Yeah, this is brand new boss killing build. Cowboy Bebop, Space Western turns into a tragedy. I think a good reverse example would be Scrubs, right? Scrubs is a perfect reverse example. Of it's somewhat of a, you know, comedy, and it's a little bit wacky, and there's like all these you know, imaginary fantasies and all that, and then there are those hard hit moments, but the hard hit moments are there. The contrast, everything is designed around that contrast and catching you off guard, and I think it's fantastic, right? It doesn't just happen for the sake of happening. And on the other side of it, something like the comedy and the humor in The Leftovers or stuff like that, you know, yeah, I don't know, it's so subtly written to catch you exactly how it wants to catch you and create those emotions and those contrasts. It feels a lot more intentional. Less like, oh, well, we're making a JRPG, so there's gonna be like random whimsical creatures that will never really explain, that make the world feel not so threatening after all. Scrubs was really good, yeah. If you like Scrubs, you need to watch Shrinking. it does skirt that line between funny and emotional very well as well. Shrinking's one of my favorite new shows. I haven't really watched much Always Sunny lately. I kind of started watching New Girl, and I'm sticking with that. I haven't watched New Girl a lot lately either. Just don't have time to watch a lot of things. I'm playing Expedition 33 off stream, and then I'm playing Tekken, and then it's time to go to bed, you know. Ow. I watched like the first 3 seasons of Always Sunny. 4 maybe. So I still need to keep watching it. I only started this year. Well, Black Blade Kindred. The beginning of maybe a saga if I can't kill it next stream. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for another time. Alright everyone, thank you very much for watching. I will be raiding in a minute. If you don't mind waiting, I would appreciate it. We can raid together. Let me see. Nice. I'm gonna raid Grim. She's playing Subnautica, which I know a lot of you really enjoy. Grim has been around a few times in the stream. You may have seen her. She's quite chill and enjoyable to watch. So let's go do that. Behave. Yeah, I'm gonna be back on Sunday. I don't stream on Fridays and Saturdays. Please join the Discord to keep up with whatever and get the notifications when I'm going live. I'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Elden Ring. Thank you everyone for being around tonight. Thank you for the resubs and the gift sub. I appreciate that. Yeah. That's about it. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys in the next one. Have a nice weekend. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.